Alright, good morning, ladies and gents. How we doing? Good morning on this pretty chilly Monday. Yeah, pretty chilly Monday. Get some screen switch around here. Skadoosh. How we doing, folks? How are we? Did everyone have a good weekend? Yes, did everyone have a good weekend? So yeah, we are. I know Escal said he was taking some of the base down, DD base last night. So we are going to go over. We are going to go and grab our carrier and crawler. Yes, go grab our carrier and crawler. Do we take you or do we take a scout? I think we take the scout to start with. Wrong button. Let's take the scout, go grab the carrier and crawler, and then we can work out from there. So yeah, hopefully everyone had a amazing weekend. Yes, hopefully everyone had a good weekend. I need to move the camera over a bit, don't I? Yeah, I'm kind of blocking the health bar. Need to move me over a little bit. Yeah, I need to move me over a tad. So yeah, I know obviously Escal messaged last night saying that he was going to start removing some of DD. So we need to shoot over there. Yep, there's his carrier. Are you actually safe? Let me just say good morning to everyone that's online. So I know we've got a couple of people on. Yep, Dibsy and Woseman's on. I might need to move your... Are you actually safe? Yeah, you are. Okay, I don't need to move you. Do not need to move you. That is a good. I'm going to shoot over in the scout to start with, see what's left, see what we can break down. We need to bring the carrier and crawler back. Yeah, we do need to bring our carrier and crawler back, and we'll see what's left to remove. But yeah, later on, chat, I am thinking I am probably going to try out this Where Winds Meet. Played a little bit of it yesterday, like literally about 30 minutes of it. Yeah, probably played about 30 minutes of it. It's not normally my sort of game, but I like the combat system. Yeah, I like the combat system. So yeah, let me shoot over to DD base, see what's left to move there, and then we can work out what else we're going to do. Yeah, we can work out what else we need to do. But yeah, I am tempted to give it a try later on. Let's see how Dune does today, because obviously Dune's normally a little bit slow on a Monday because everybody's waiting for that dreaded reset tomorrow. Do they address any of the issues? I have a sneaky feeling no. I have a sneaky feeling they won't. But they could, Funcom could surprise us all. Yes, they could surprise us all. What is going off down there? Worm's proper bugging out. Yeah, he's proper bugging out, man. Wow. Worm now thinks he's a dolphin. Yeah, Worm now thinks he's dolphin. So yeah, let's head over to DD. See what's left to move. I think what we'll do is we'll break down what we can, get it into the crawler, get the crawler and the carrier back over to Hagar, and then we'll take it from there. Yeah, whether we bring the assault back over and move some bits and bobs. It all depends who's logged out where. Because if Si's still logged out over here, then we can't take everything down. And Eskel never said last night what or who was logged out over here. And like I said, I know my carrier crawler's over here, so we need to go get that anyway. But if Si's Orny's still there, yeah, I don't think we'll be able to take a lot down. Yeah. But we'll find out shortly. Yes, we shall find out shortly. So yeah, how was everyone's weekend? Hopefully you all had a good couple of days. I say me and the missus are just tired today. We've had quite a busy weekend, sorting bits and bobs out, sorting stuff out for Twitch, sorting stuff out for stream, sorting out videos for YouTube. Yeah, it's been quite a busy weekend. Yeah, quite a busy weekend. How much you betting? That is F5. And now we're now we're moving. Right, almost there. I think this. Oh, let me get out of the way. You do not want to get caught in that bad boy. Yep, them spice explosions will ruin your day very, very quickly. How much did they get down? Not a lot. Not a lot. I mean, they removed that part. They removed that bit. Put you away. Where are you going, you? I didn't remove that. Did they remove the large? No. They didn't. Right, okay. Start shifting some of this. Give me you. Let me move you. Chuck you like there. Demolish you. No storage. Put you in, you in, you in. But this is all DD material. So all of this has got to go in the DD chests. Oh, you're just that. Okay. Right, I'll move the... I will move the stuff that needs to go in the DD chest first. Yeah, it'll be easier. Move you. Put you there. What's in you? Bodies. Lots and lots of bodies that we don't need. Okay. I'm just going to demolish you. Did you move the plastinium? Yes, she did. Awesome. Demolish you. Did you get emptied? You did not. Now you have. Right, so now if I do break you and you. Got double aluminum in there. You're just that, that's fine. I'm going to stand this side. Minus you, you, and you. Anything else on me? No? You in there. You in there. And we need to get rid of that lot. So let me move you to, say, here. Demolish. It's going to get very heavy very quick. This is why we've still got the sandcrawler over here. Because all of this lot needs going in the DD chest. You. Right, that should be this area pretty much clear. Yeah, don't need them. Don't need them. No, don't need them. Okay. Right, you should be good. I know there's some wind turbines down there. How much power are we actually using now? 3, 6, 9, 12. We can probably get rid of 3 of those. Ish. Do we have... No, hang on. Before I do that, did they remove the ones from down here? They did. Right, okay. Which means I can get rid of these two. Demolish. You in there? No. You in there? That lot. Give me that lot. You can go into Sandcrawler. Then we can break you down. Don't need. I think we can probably get rid of that as well. On a shoe. Need to set a tower down. We need to take said tower down. What have we got over here? Because we've got chests everywhere. What's in you? Nothing. Alright, okay. Demolish. We don't need you. Demolish. What's in you? Blueprints. Ooh, okay. What's in you? Nothing. What's in you? Bits and bobs. Okay. How about you? Also bits and bobs. Let me just move all them up there. I can get rid of a couple of these chests, so... we'll keep you. Demolish you. I didn't mean to put that welding torch away, but okay. Copper, you. Move you. Bring you up here. What is in you? Nothing, nothing. Let's take that down. Take this down. I want to go up and I want to save the stuff for the pen shields. Everything else I'm not too fussed about. Yeah, I want to save the pen shields. Alright, that's pen shields. Right, okay. How much power are we using now? It should just be the couple of penta shields. We're using 700. Can I craft some generators? Can. In fact, no, I won't need to craft these, will I? No, I won't. No, I don't need to craft these. Because I'm going to take it all down. Yeah, I'm literally going to take it all down. Why is my backpack full? Oh, I've still got industrial grade on me. You. Granite, we don't need. Granite is so fucking simple to come by. Alright, I need you, I need you. And fill our inventory up with... How many have we got in there? 27? Yeah, I can take all them. I can take all them. Right, so if we're using... How much did it say we were using? 700 and something? $900. We're still using 1,000. What on? What are we using 1,000 power on? It's got to be the punch shields. Yeah, it has to be the punch shields. Right, so if I stand here and I do... So we need 3, 6, 9, so I get rid of you and you. Go into crawler. Run down and grab the fuel because we kind of need that. Let me get rid. Oh no, wrong tool. Wrong tool. Get rid of you. We don't really need the scrap. That's the thing. Yeah, we don't need the scrap. Right, how much are we using now? Yeah, it's the punch shells that's eating it all up. Right, let's grab all of the blueprints and then we'll fill the crawler up and we'll take that back. So let me take all of you. I'll keep you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can chuck you. Chuck you. Give me you and you. Then you can go in there. All of these blueprints will go inside of a chest in my base, so if anybody needs them or wants them, just come and grab them. Yeah, come and grab them. That's a full inventory coming back. You empty? You are. Can we chuck anything in you? No. Right, 6. Let me demolish you. Yeah, I know my backpack's full, it's fine. It won't be in a second. Well, it won't be in a minute. Right, I need crawler. Let me just sort these to that. Because this is all DD stuff. And then I can use demolish you. Put you in there. This is the joys of having a sandcrawler. So everything in the crawler is for DD. And because Eskel's got his carrier crawler there, I'll take these both back to mine. And then once I've got everything else dismantled, I will then ferry it back over to the drop-off base. It's going to be easier than me trying to land the crawler in, then land the carrier, to then go empty the crawler, to then go empty, yeah. It all depends if there's a storm going off in Hagar. Yeah, all depends if there's a storm going off in Hagar. But yes, literally all of these blueprints I've got on me will go into the blueprint chest at mine, which everybody's got access to. Don't need you. So we'll take this back. We'll then come back with the assault. Yeah, we'll come back with the assault, and then we can sort all this out. I did pick up my scout, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Awesome. And then once we come back with the assault, we can then take down this part of the base and get all this gone. I think that's about it then. Get rid of this. Get rid of pentashields. Everything else moved. It's looking like it. Yeah, we can take all this down to here. And we can grab that, use that one, take the other power down. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we are good. Right, let me grab you. I'll say, if there's no storm going off in Hagar, I can actually drop this off at the drop-off base. And then it's done. I say, I love the fact that you can now actually just pick stuff up and take it through world map. Yeah, I love the fact you can do that. I mean, we have got people online at the minute in Hagar, so when we get to world map, well, before we enter world map, I will ask them if there is a storm going off in Hagar at the minute. I'll say, biggest downside to this is carrier is slow. Yes, carrier is very, very slow. Hence why I need the ROC wings. Yeah. But, again, DD's been kind of shit this week. Hopefully on tomorrow's reset, it'll be better. And here's hoping that tomorrow's reset doesn't break a lot of things. Because there was so much downtime last week. Yeah, there was so much downtime last week. So yeah, as long as there's no storm, I'll just do it the normal way. As long as there's no storm, I'll drop off the crawler in the drop-off base, empty that. What's up, good folks of Dune? How you doing, Lone? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're just finishing moving DD at the minute. I'll say Escal took quite a bit down last night, so yeah, they took quite a bit down last night, so that kind of helped a lot. I'm just coming back with carrier and crawler is full of DD materials, so I just need to know if there is a storm going on over there at the moment. Yeah, how you been, dude? How was your weekend? Yeah, how was your weekend? Getting some adulting done for a change. Oh, okay. Okay. We have an ad break coming up. Oh, ad break's on now. Jeez, I didn't even see that one pop up. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. But yeah. Yeah, I'll say we didn't really get a lot done over the weekend in Dune. Like, at all. I really didn't get a lot done. But yesterday, yesterday I tried that Where Winds Meet. And it's actually a pretty cool game. Hey mate, I think it will be way easier if you can put the base in a tool. It would, dude. It would. That's why I really got my fingers crossed that you can use the base relocation tool in DD. I don't think it's going to be a thing, but it would be so nice if that base relocation tool works in DD. Weekend was okay. No one chewed anyone else. Nothing got broke. All in all, it was good. Yeah, I say our two drovers absolutely mental this weekend. They've both been on one. That's why it's like when Monday comes around, it's like thank God they're at school. Yeah, thank God they're at school. You know, all we had all weekend was Eva's took this from me, I want that. Noah's took that from me, I want this. And I'm like, no, no, no. So yeah, I just need to know, is there a storm going off in... Is there a storm in... Yeah, at the minute. Question mark. But yeah, I completely agree, History. It would be so nice if you could just pick the base up. So nice. But I have a very sneaky feeling that that new tool will not work in DD. Did I get Return to Moria? Not yet. Not yet. I will be picking it up. Yes, I will be picking it up, but I haven't picked it up just yet. What I'll do is I'll probably look at picking it up once we finish stream today. Please do not be a sandstorm because Eskel's carrier and crawler is at the drop-off base. Please be nice. So no, I've not picked you yet. Although one of the other Discord owners, Minnie Mouse, he was talking to me in Discord yesterday about it because he's picked it up and he's grinding it like mental. Yeah, he's grinding it hard at the minute. Oh, God. No. Why are you all the way back there? Bit of a weird place to put you. Right, have I got room here to do some sort of weird landing? No, I do not. Please don't boop. Where can I put you? In fact, I'll tell you what. No camp there, is there? Can I drop you here a minute? Just a minute. Just want to empty. I want to empty you. DD. You are full. You are full of plastone. The welding wire, that'll do. Sweet. Empty. Let me go grab me carrier. You played a little, but not too much so far. Yeah, so, I say Minimas was in Discord yesterday saying that he's playing quite a lot of it at the minute. Again, it's another game I want to play. Well, yeah, like I say, last night I played about 30 minutes-ish of Where Winds Meet. Grilled toast. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I played about 30 minutes of Where Winds Meet yesterday, and it's not normally my sort of game, but it's not too bad. The controls are very, very weird. Morning. I'm good. How are you? I am all right, thank you, mate. We are just removing DD base at the moment. Yep, just removing the rest of DD. Please don't boop, thank you. Hence why I'm in carrier. You should be fine right there. Yes, yeah, we're doing alright, dude. Like I say, Eskel and that took down a big chunk of it last night, and I'm just taking the rest down now. Yeah, I am just taking the rest down now. I just need to drop off all these blueprints. Yep, all these blueprints. Then we can head back. Drop you. We're going to go back over in the assault. Because then there's literally just pentashields and plastone to break down. But yeah, we're not doing bad, mate. We're not doing bad. So yeah, like I was saying, Lone, I mean, don't get me wrong, Women's Wheat is free to play. It is free to play. Hence why I installed it. But it's like just shy of 100 gig. It's crazy how big it is. So you put 80 hours into the game, but think I made the mistake of joining a low pop server. Because when I got to DD, it was not fun. Not as fun as a high pop seemed. Yeah, so we play on a private server. A lot of people are waiting for server mergers, which should be, I think that's going to be like January time. Yeah, server merge, because they're going to do the character transfer first, followed by server merge. But I don't think that's coming until beginning of next year. I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't think that's going to come till beginning of next year. With Fun Constructs this week, I've been grinding Red Dead Redemption hard. So, not sure how long I'll actually be on that, though there's a lot of crew from old server are showing up, which means standard's going to be dropping soon. But yeah, no, say Saturday, we didn't get any Spice done, and I was pretty much bored on Saturday. Sunday, there was fields up and we didn't get any Spice done, so I was very bored on Sunday. So, like I say, I installed Where Winds Meet. It's not normally my sort of game, like, at all. But it's not too bad. Like I say, depending on how stream goes today, depends if we play a little bit later on. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should come back to game now or wait, because I still miss it, man. A great time leveling. Mate, there's always other bits and bobs to do. Whether that's constantly refarming materials, sorting out materials for DD base, setting up DD base, getting people out there. At the minute, my thing at the minute is I'm literally just farming. I am very, very end game. Like very, very end game. And the majority of the time, I am literally just farming resources. Because you always need more. Yeah, you always need more. But, I mean, it's down to you. It's down to you. I mean, it depends what you're after, really. Do you prefer the PvE side of it? Do you prefer the PvP side of it? Because I can understand why it's getting a little bit boring, because people are just waiting for more content. Yeah. They're just waiting for more content, more update. I mean, last week was a very bad week for Funcom. That patch that they pushed out last Tuesday, oh my god, it was awful. Absolutely awful. No one likes it. To the point that half the player base dropped out. Yeah, half the player base just went, okay, see you later, bye. Love the grind on these types of games, but couldn't go back to a public server now here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I say we do play on a private server, so... Last week was a shit show. That's a fucking understatement, mate. Being out of loot, what happened? So they completely changed how NPCs work, so enemy NPCs. They basically gave them infinite stamina. So if you had a Swordmaster build, every skill in that tree is now useless, because every time you go to Heavy Blade, they will dash out of it. They then constant Suspensor Blast you, followed by dash, followed by Suspensor Blast, followed by Suspensor Blast, followed by dash. And we worked out on Friday that they can also dash out of Ben and Gesserit skills, i.e. compel. Yeah, i.e. compel. Why? Because Funcom. Yep, Because Funcom. Yeah, so pretty much every skill in the game is now useless. They're kind of pushing you towards a disruptor playstyle. What? Yeah. Yeah, I say the stamina changes to the NPCs it's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, and then obviously they also changed where the down but not out stage, they increased their health from 10% for 30%, which should have been for the down but not out phase. But it's not, it's a 30% increase across the board, no matter what phase they're in. Yeah, no matter what phase they're in. Me and Lone ran a couple of wrecks last week in DD, and it took us probably about 40 minutes to clear one because of the rushers and the heavy gunners, which is normally a quick thing to run. Yeah, so instead of 3 hits and slow blade, it's more like 50 hits and the slow blade and still miss. Yeah. Yeah. Good day. I defined another issue with melee. When you are on low stamina and you run away, you don't regen stamina. But NPCs don't have limitations, it seems. They regen stamina when running. They do. It's because they've got infinite stamina. I'll say, when me and Lone were running the wrecks last week, it was, if you had like 2 or 3 rushes, so sword guys, it would be, you'd hit them, they'd dodge. Suspensor blast. Dodge. Suspensor blast. Suspensor blast. Suspensor blast. Dodge. Dodge, suspensor blast, and it was that constant loop, literally constantly. There was no stopping. Yeah, none at all. Then with Tuesday's patch, they completely broke the large spice fields in DD, i.e. they were not working. That didn't get fixed till Friday. Yeah, that didn't get fixed till Friday. So everyone had Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, where they couldn't go out and farm large fields. Then they should have addressed the NPC stamina buff, but didn't. So after player base, literally just went, okay, bye, and went off to play other games. And why is this melee bug still not fixed? Melee bug? Which one? But yeah, so obviously I normally run Sanguine, Welding Step, Knee Charge. I've had to switch out Knee Charge through Compel on the Bene Gesserit tree, but they can dash out of that as well. Yeah, they can literally dash out of that. We had that on Friday. To be honest, I'm laughing at Funcom's Discord. Oh, mate, you ought to have seen it. I think it was Wednesday and Thursday. The Discord was on fire with the amount of issues that they caused and buffs that they've done that nobody asked for. My daily hotfix, because I need a hotfix for the latest hotfix to escape hotfixication. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like they brought out the big patch Tuesday morning, then they took the servers down for a hotfix Tuesday afternoon, then they brought them down again Wednesday for a hotfix, then they brought them down again Thursday for a hotfix, and then guess what? They had to do another one on Friday to finally fix the large spice fields in DD. It's been a very bad week for Funcom. Extremely bad week for Funcom. Overheating with hot fixers, yeah. I don't think it was a melee bug, it was an intentional fuck up. It was, like I say, because they've gave the NPCs infinite stamina. And the worst bit is, it's not just in DD, it's also in Haga. One of the other guys who play on our server, Lou, he's not long since joined. It's taken him the best part of an hour to run one testing station. An hour for one testing station. Yeah. And then they went into complete damage control and gave everybody a free trial. But, and this will make you laugh. Let me go to the PC screen. I was in stitches when I saw what they put on the free trial. Let me find it. You ready for this, chat? You ready? Right. Free trial damage control because they know they fucked up. Yeah? Free trial returns November 20 to 27. Yeah? You ready? Play free for 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours. All good. This bit made me chuckle. Explore the entirety of Haga Basin in 10 hours. Good luck with that. Yeah. Explore the entirety of Haga Basin. Yeah. Good luck doing that in 10 hours. In 10 hours, you're still going to be running around Haga Basin South trying to work out what to fucking do. And then you get to keep your progress if you buy the main game. And oh, by the way, there's a 25% discount on the game. Why would people want to fucking buy this when you keep coming out with shit like this? But yeah, play for 10 hours and explore the entirety of Haga Basin. No. No, you are literally going to be running around Haga Basin South. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Explore the entirety of Haga Basin South. Yeah, that's what they ought to put. Explore the entirety of Haga Basin South. Because that's all you're going to do in 10 hours. That's all you're going to do. It's mental, mate. Do you really... That will bring back players. Don't make me laugh. Exactly. Oh my god, even Haga South. Yeah. Surely any new player joining this week will get stomped. They will, dude. They will. Was it a free trial? A free 10 hours? It's like ordering pizza and just getting the crust. NPCs in Haga still have unlimited stamina too. Killing them, good luck. Yeah. Yeah, I say it's affected Haga as well. Yeah, I say one of the new guys who's on our server, Lou, he's not long since joined, so he's working his way through. He's just moved to Western Vermilius, so he's on like the next like key progression, so iron, steel, and all that lot. And yeah, it's taken him the best part of an hour to clear one testing station in Haga. But who is to blame at Funcom? I don't believe the hard-working developers who make the decisions of Melee. Yeah, but I mentioned this last week. Was this stamina change in the public test? Yeah, was this NPC stamina change in the public test? Because if it was, I guarantee you now, this was not okayed in the public test. Don't know, did not test it. Exactly. Exactly. I can pretty much hand on heart guarantee that if this was in public test, this was not okayed in public test. Yeah. Free trial by fire. Yep. At the minute, the NPCs are running around like Thor, God of Thunder. And even us at endgame. Let alone new players running around. Yeah, that must have been. Yep. New players are gonna get ruined. I am not okayed spending time with my level 150 in Eero test sites as a solo planner. That's a big note. Yeah, testing stations are nigh impossible solo with these changes. Yeah. I've had so many people come in stream since Tuesday saying that testing stations in DD are impossible solo because of the stamina change. Yeah, because of the stamina change. Right, let me continue moving. You are empty, aren't you? Yes, you are. Let me continue moving the rest of DD. It looks like everybody is back in Hagar. I hope they are, because I'm taking the fucking base down. Yeah, I hope they are, so I'm taking the base down. Hence, yeah, this is the issue I've got, Jake, is with this change, game's just not fun. Yeah, it's just not fun. And it's not just me who is at that stage. Like I say, after Tuesday, pretty much a quarter to half the player base just went, boy, and went to start playing something else. Yeah. And it just shows you that one bad patch, yeah, one bad patch that nobody asked for can fuck your game up. Yeah, everyone on my guild stop playing. Yeah, I mean, we're lucky because, you know, we're on a private server, so we do still have people playing. We do still have people joining. You know, last Friday, we upgraded the server so we can get more people on. But I can imagine that public servers are dead. Dead. I may be missing context, but this private server you're on, you've got the Harkonnen Troop Thopter trading space. Does the server not care too much about factions? No, I say the majority of us on here are tradies. You know, I've been a tradie since I first joined the server. I just prefer the Harkonnen looking Thopter, well, Assault, over the Atreides one. My base is all Atreides. My Scout is Atreides. My Buggy is Atreides. But I think the Harkonnen Assault looks nicer compared to the Atreides one. You realize you get both? Yeah. Yeah, so obviously I'm max rank with the Atreides, but if you go to, say, Arakeen, as soon as you load in, on your right, there'll be two people. Speak to the bloke, and you can actually buy all the Harkonnen pieces from him. They will cost more because I'm aligned with Atreides. Yeah, I'm aligned with Atreides. With NPC, super stamina in the game is nigh on unplayable now. So here's a TLDR about the test servers. You reported the laser bug on the buggy, which granted is early visual. But so annoying as F for the players. Give me a second, let me get some height, and then I can catch up with that. Which is only visual, but it's so annoying as F for the players. It should have been fixed. I reported it 4 times on the test server 2 months ago after DLC fixed. Why even report the test server when nothing gets fixed? That's true. That's true. Alright, didn't realise you could get both. Yes. Yeah, you can get both. We all paid extra for the Harko skin on a black market, as it looks so much nicer than Atreides one. It does. Reported 4 times before DLC release on test server. Ah, okay. Okay. Or start off Hawk after getting to level 5, betray and join it. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can, Nocturnal. Yeah. Yeah, just go with Arconan to start with. Get him all the way up to max rank, which is level 5, and then betray him and go to Atreides. Yeah, I completely forgot about the betrayal system. So yeah, no, that's how I got mine. Is I've always been. I mean, pretty much everyone on here is Atreides. Yeah, everyone on here is Atreides. Although, like I say, we do actually have Harkonnen on the cluster. They actually took a couple of nodes this week in Landsrad. Yeah, they actually took some nodes this week, look. I mean, we're still going to win it. But yeah, they actually took some nodes. This is the first time in 8 weeks I've actually seen Harkonnen take some Landsrad. Yeah, first time about 8 weeks. Yeah, no, you could do it that way. Yeah, get Harkonnen up to level 5, buy everything that you want, and then betray him. Yeah, betray him and go Atreides. Easier way. Easier way. Right, we should be able to get everything down now. Then get everything out of that last chest. Should be the word. Yeah, should. Being the word. I also need to keep my eye out for storms because we've not had one rolling while I've been in DD. The last thing I want to do is get caught out by one of them. Oh, there's a message up in the game announcements. What are they announcing now? Give me a minute, chat. Give me a moment. I need to know what this is. Yes, I need to know what this is. Gotta be some hot fix this evening. It wouldn't fucking surprise me. Oh, they're addressing the NPCs. Right, hang on. Hang on. They are addressing the NPCs. This is so hilarious. It is. Give me a second. I'm trying to get Discord on. Oh, Discord. Why aren't you coming on screen? It's because there's going to be a lot of stutter. Give me a second, chat. Trying to get. No, you should be going on top. There we go. Okay, so in patch 1.2.20.0, some undocumented changes were made that adjusted the behavior of enemy NPCs, causing them to dash out of the way of attacks and abilities much more often. While this is an intended change that aligns with our goals of making enemy NPCs behave more like players who adhere to the same combat engagement rules. Bullshit. We will revert it early this week. intended changes to a line of making the NPCs behave more like players. There are some there are some of the exciting combat changes our team is working on, but without other balance adjustments, they might not be as enjoyable. Trust me, this is not fucking enjoyable Funcom for everyone as we'd like. We understand that some of you who enjoyed the new behavior. So, some people enjoyed the new behavior. That's why a quarter to a half of your player base fucked off to other games. It's very, yeah, a lot of people enjoyed this. Might be disappointed. Now, you'll probably find that them ones that sodded off to another game might actually come back. We can't wait to bring it along with the rest of the balance changes we have installed at a later date. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, that's great. Yeah, well, this was an intended change. We understand that some of you who enjoyed the new behavior might be disappointed. Yeah, them people that really enjoyed this new behavior of the NPCs have left your game because they enjoyed the new behavior of the NPCs. You did. The patch on Tuesday and a quarter of your player base just went, see you later, bye. I'm gonna go play this. Nobody enjoyed this. Wow. What you need to do, Funcom, is just do a video and go, look, we fucked up. We know nobody likes this, but we did it anyway. So now we're just going to revert it. Oh, that's made my day. That has. You knew they had to address it at some point. Nobody enjoys new behavior. Yeah, so infinite stamina was an intended change. Yeah, it says right there. Well, it was an intended change. That aligns our goals of making enemy NPCs behave more like players. Well, I can guarantee you now. Let me just move you a second. Let's go back in game. How many times can I dash before I'm knackered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 and I'm out. Yeah. 6 dashes and I'm out. And these guys can dash, suspensor blast, dash, suspensor blast, suspensor blast, suspensor blast, dash, suspensor blast. Yeah, it was an intended change, chap. Yeah, intended change. Yeah. Wow. Funcom saves. Oops, we fucked up. Just a little bit. Why can't they just say in that message, we effed up, sorry. Yeah. Starting to sound more like politician, saying the reason for the change has nothing to do with the outcome of our previous announcement. Exactly, Nocturnal. Exactly. So yeah, it was an intended change. But they understand that some people who enjoyed the new behavior might be disappointed. Yeah, tell that to your player base. Oh, that's made my day, that has. It's laughable. It is. It is. We can't wait to bring it back. So, they're going to revert it and then bring it back at a later date. So, you're going to revert it now, get people to come back, sort of. Because there's a lot of people have got nothing to do. So yeah, you're going to revert it, bring some people back, put it back in again which is then going to make everyone that did come back go, okay, see you later, bye, bye. That's awesome. Yeah, that is absolutely awesome. And then, like, after player base, even more. Great idea. Yep. That's great. So yeah, it was intended. But yeah, with my setup, I can dash 6 times, then I'm done. This intended change was for him to behave more like players. Well, I can't infinitely dash or use BG skills or swordmaster skills or anything else. So yeah, they really do behave more like players. That thing there though. We understand. No, you don't understand. you really don't fucking understand. You can't recover stamina while running away like the NPCs. Exactly, Jake. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It was an intended change. Yeah, intended change. Falcon really doesn't understand. No, they don't. No, they don't. Oh, that's great. So that will probably be tomorrow. Because obviously it is reset tomorrow. They don't play the game like us, so how can they understand anything? Oh wow, that's great. That is absolutely great. Yeah. No one. I guarantee you, nobody was disappointed. So there is a betting site for the amount of hot fixes next week. I want to earn some money. Yeah, so I reckon they'll probably revert this tomorrow. Just because obviously it's reset and servers get restarted. So that might be reverted tomorrow. But at the same time, when they revert this, what else are they going to break? Because the fact that they brought this patch out on Tuesday and then large spice fields didn't work till Friday. I mean, at the end of the day, they're taking a page out of Amazon's book, aren't they? Break some, wait 3 business working days, and then you might get it fixed. That's great. Absolutely great. We will see what tomorrow's patch notes say. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Yeah, the medium spice field. Yeah, the medium spice fields will break, and some testing sites will get stuck in rounds. Next up, fix next. Yep. May as well change the name to New Dune Atrium lol. Yep. I mean, it's really weird because obviously this week you had the NPC stamina changes. They broke the large spice fields. The PvE testing station in D8 or around that area is not the same as the other testing stations that are in DD. So it was supposed to be one lock in 6 waves, and it wasn't. It was one lock in 6 enemies. And it was the exact same layout as the testing stations in the A row. So they kind of fucked that up. And then also, we only got two major caves this week, and one of them's working, the other one's fucked. It's not been dropping blueprints all week. So we had one cave. New name for the company. No Funko. No. Oh, that's great. I absolutely love that. No. It's the fact that they put that there. We understand that some of you enjoy the new behaviour, might be disappointed. Oh no! Can you hear that? Can you hear it? It's the world's smallest fucking violin. Nobody asked for this. Nobody cares. That's awesome. That's awesome. A little stutter while I get back into game chat. Let me just shoot back over to this screen. That's made my day, that has. That has made my day. Now, I guarantee you, anyone that is still following the news updates, they will be watching this Hawkeye to see if it gets reverted tomorrow. Because they do say they will revert it early this week. Is it going to be on reset tomorrow? Or is it going to be on a hot fix that we might get Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Can't see it being a hot fix. I think that'll be a patch. Yeah, that'll be a patch. So yeah, they're reverting it. Yeah, they are reverting it. That's great. Absolutely great. Right, what have we got moved down here? All of this. I need to try and move you. I can't. Okay. Okay, let's start breaking down. But nah, that's awesome. They are reverting an intended change. So you intended to give NPCs infinite stamina, so that they can behave like players. Players don't have infinite stamina. Yeah, I've died more this week since the game has been out. Yeah, yeah. I say, don't forget it was an intended change. Yes, they intended to give NPCs infinite stamina. Yeah. That is amazing. It really is. We will, like I say, as usual, we will keep an eye on the Discord. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the Discord. We'll keep an eye on the news tabs. Because like I say, if anything, I reckon they will change that tomorrow. Yeah, I think that'll be a tomorrow thing. They could always give us infinite power to allow players to act like NPCs. Or they could. They could. Yeah, they could. I mean, it's like Jay said. I mean, I've said it previously. I can dodge 6 times, and I'm done. Yeah, the NPCs at the minute can dash out of any skill, including Bene Gesserit Compel, and I know they can because we had this on Friday stream. Yeah, so they can dash out of any skill. The second you hit them, they will either dash or Suspensor Blast you. The second you get close to them again after a Suspensor Blast, they'll Suspensor Blast you again. Then you stagger them, and they dash out. Then you stun them, and they dash out. Then they'll Suspensor Blast you. Meanwhile, you've got no stamina left. You can't, like Jay said, you can't regen stamina while sprinting, but they can. How is that acting like real players? I can dash 6 times, and I'm done. You see what I mean? I did say on Friday's stream that they'd have to address this, and they'd have to revert it. And the fact that, like I say, a quarter to half the player base just fucked off last week because nobody asked for this. Then they come out with damage control and put up a free trial. Yeah, free trial for 10 hours. Which on that says you can explore the entirety of Hager Basin. No, you can't in 10 hours. Yeah, you're still going to be in Hager Basin South, running around trying to work out what you got to do. Got to join a work call, but it's been a pleasure meeting and chatting with you. Have a good one. Yeah, you as well, Crude. You as well. Like I say, we're here every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Sorry, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. They should have at least documented it, simply said, yeah. Yeah. Yup. Right, so I can take down to... there? Which one am I on? 6. I'm just going to try and take some of the last stone, so I can take out to here. I can. Right, give me builds, give me you, give me a roof. Will do. I had to do this last week. Just chuck. No, not there. There. Yeah, I had to do this last week just to secure the sub-thief while I got everything else down. Because obviously we want to try and save as much of the plastone as we can. And that's only because we're going to use it for the following week's build. This all... leave you there. Right, if I get rid of... in fact, no, we'll leave you there, actually. Shit. Shit. I need to put one of you down. Whoops, no power. Circuit overload? Why? Ah, I wonder if it's because I've got these up. Right, okay. No, we're just going to leave the majority of this. I wanted to take some of it down, but... last thing I want is a storm coming through. And us... place a sub-thief first. I have placed a sub-thief. Okay. Alright, let me just take what we need here and everything else can stay. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, I didn't mean to pick you up. I need to access your inventory. Get you, get you. Six. Rid of all them. Should be all done. Throw you in there. You in there. We go grab the other bits. Alright, I need to work. Was fun laughing with Funcom. Yeah, mate, yeah, that's absolutely fine, dude. Yeah, absolutely fine, dude. But yes. Yes, it's definitely been a laugh this week, especially with that fucking patch today. That's just mental. Yeah, absolutely mental. Alright, let me grab the rest of you. Grab you. Then we can break you, and then everything else can stay. Right, do we need anything else out of here? I don't think we do we? No, no. I mean, I'll take that. I'll take a couple of batteries. Yeah, that should be all good. Right, let me demolish you and demolish you. We drink you, fill container. And then we can demolish you. Storage full. Okay. Any update on what will be part of the Twitch drop? Perhaps a God mode set of armor to combat the NPCs. Yep. Alright, I think that's it. I think we're done. Remove sub thief. Yep, that should be good. My inventory's full. Yep, the sands can have that lot now. But yeah, so next lot of Twitch drops, I have no idea. I believe we are still missing a couple of pieces of the observer, i.e. doors. And maybe a few more ramps or inclines. But if they don't bring out any new observer pieces, I know a lot of people have been asking for them to rerun the old drops. Yeah, a lot of people have been asking for them to rerun the old drops. But then you've got the issue of if, say, yourself, you've already got all the previous drops, then if they re-roll them again, you're not actually going to get anything for it. So I have a feeling that they'll either drop some more pieces for Observer, or they could make a new one. Would they make a new set? Possibly, possibly not. It depends if, you know, they make any more intended features. Yeah, they seem to be more tent on getting players to leave than they are bringing them back. Like I say, this river might bring a couple of people back. It's not going to bring loads back because a lot of people are waiting for new content, or they are waiting for, say, character transfer or server merge. But yeah, yeah, a god mode set of armor would be nice. Yeah, god mode set of armor to combat the NPCs. I can't believe that was intended, though. And the worst bit is, he says it was intended to make NPCs more like players. I could only dash 6 times. 6. These fuckers can dash and suspense blast and dash and suspense blast and dash out of any skill at all. That's right. With the update Tuesday, every Swordmaster skill was made obsolete. And then we worked out on Friday that they could dash out of Compel. So, yeah. Yep, you already found the drops for October set. Oh, okay. You already found out about the drops for October set. Yeah. Yeah, so like I say, there has been a lot of people coming in stream, you know, asking if they would rerun the Observer set again. Which, I think if they did, they'd have to do it in one big bulk section. Because if you do, say, the Observer Foundations and then 3 other pieces for 2 weeks, then you've got the issue of people who already have them aren't going to watch 4 drops. So I think if they, personally, if they were to rerun the old drops, do it all in one session. They'll do it all together as one piece. Then, the following set of drops, once everybody's got everything that they missed out previously, bring new ones in. Yeah. That's how I personally do it. Rerun old drops, but all at the same time. Because you cannot bring back old drops and do these 4 for this 2 weeks, these 4 for that 2 weeks, these 4 for that 2 weeks. It's not going to work. Possible idea, add some of the previous drops with new items. Yeah, they could. They could. Yeah. Yeah, run them alongside the new ones. Yeah, yeah, that's a possible idea. Yeah. I'll tell you some of them. Lou is going to be so happy that they are reverting that. It will no longer take him an hour to run a testing station in Hagar. He's going to be the most happiest American you've ever seen. Jack Havoc. How you doing, buddy? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in, dude. Yeah, he is going to be the most happiest American you've ever seen. Morning, been lurking a bit, mate. Go for it. Yeah, go for it. I don't mind lurkers at all. If you want to sit in here and chill and listen to me bitch about the game and have a laugh at Funcom making really, really stupid decisions, then yeah, go for it. Lurking evening. But yeah, that is crazy. Crazy. Which one's fuel? That's you. Did I put some in here? I did. Fuel. 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 No. Fuel. Yeah, we're just in the process of finishing taking DD down. You still have to do some of the lost stations. I'll hold off till they revert the update. Yes, yes. If you still got bits and bobs to do in said IE testing stations, I'd wait. I think this will be reverted tomorrow. I've been listening to the chat about the NPC changes, enjoying the bitching lol. Yeah, like I said, nobody asked. Nobody asked for the NPC update at all. Not got the point of actually building a DD base, just dipping my toes into farming DD. Okay. Yeah, so the only reason we build a DD base is because we do a lot of farming, and it's easier to refine them materials in DD, then bring them back, than it is going out, farming it all, and then bringing it back to Hagar. Now, don't get me wrong, if you are just starting off, then you're just going to start getting into like the A row, which has got all the titanium and stridium that you need. When you're on the A row, you can bring stuff back because you're right next to world map. But when we build out in, say, E line, and we're doing Spice and Plastanium, it's a lot easier to refine it at DD, then bring back. I mean, we still do it now, that if we put up a base and there's no one on, or we'll go out, do a farm, then we're waiting for water to gen, then we'll bring stuff back to our own. But it's more of a convenience to refine out there, then bring back. If you get what I mean. Yeah, a lot easier to refine and bring back. You... Your fault. You are not. Your fault. You are not. But yeah, for us, it's more of a convenience. Am I right in thinking it's cheaper to resource costs to refine in DD? So it's cheaper to build in DD. So when you go and build something out in DD, it only costs you half of the resources to build as it would as in Hagar. Yeah, it's cheaper resource cost to build, but it is still the same amount to craft. So if you're using, say, a large ore refiner, it will still cost you the same amount to refine. Yeah, it'll still cost you the same amount to refine said resource, but it only costs you half of the resource to build said refiner. As a solo on a private server, I've managed to get Spice. You have managed to get the Spice I have. A medium Spice in DD and refine enough for a large Spice Hagar. Yeah, I've got a large. I've got a large in Hagar. Currently using the MK5 compactor. Not sure I can solo with a harvest carrier. You were able to solo with a harvester, with a carrier and crawler about 5-6 weeks ago, until they changed the worm animation. So they changed the animation when it breaches. You've got a long one, you got a long breach which gives you 10 seconds to get out of there, then you got a short breach which gives you 5 seconds to get out of there. Then on top of that, they added an extra roaming worm on the large fields. So now you've got the roaming worm, you've got the worm you piss off over time, then you've also got Granddaddy Worm. So there's 3 of them. Okay, that might make me start building in the DD. It would make things easy. Yeah. So before we started doing both, we planned a little base up on the A row, and that would just be for Plastinium. But because there's more of us in the server now, and there's more of us going farming, we ran into the issue of water, because obviously water you need for everything. So we go out, we do a stridium run, get that crafting, then we go out, do a titanium run, get that crafting, then we'd be out of water, but we'd still got a lot of materials to craft. So then we'd take that back to our own base and craft it there, mainly because, like I say, it's on the A row, so you're right next to the shield wall, you're right next to world map. It's a bit different when we build out in E, because that's a lot more trekking. Yeah, hell of a lot more trekking. Wasn't too bad till they got the worm hooked on Monster. That is very true, dude. So then, hand compacting medium-sized fields is safer. Yes. Yeah. You only have to deal with a roaming worm on the mediums and smalls. Yeah. There is only the roaming worm that you've got to deal with. Compared to large, which have roaming, aggro over time, granddaddy worm. Yeah. You know, we've got a guy in our server who he will only hand compact unless Eskel's on. Then he'll go out in a crawler. And he prefers hand compacting because you've only got to deal with the roaming. No, it's on Dune Discord. They are changing the dash stuff that players are mad about. Yes, they are, mate. Yep. Yep, it's popped up on my Discord. And we've just had a right laugh about it. And I mean a right laugh about it. Because it was an intended feature. To make them behave more like players. So yeah, they're reverting it. But it does say in there that they're going to revert it early this week. So I think the perfect time for them to revert it will be tomorrow. With tomorrow's reset. But we all know what they're like when they change something. They're going to revert that and then break something else. I say they gave us the patch on Tuesday, which made this change to the NPCs that nobody asked for. Nobody. And then broke the large spice fields. I say our spice fields were not working until Friday. Well, we don't know how much they're reverting it, a bit or back to how it was. I believe it's they're reverting it back to how it was. I think if they only revert it a little bit, it is still going to be... people are still going to be mad about it. But, if you've also read the Discord message, it does state in there that they will be bringing it back at some point. So they're going to revert it back to how it was, to then bring it back again at a later date. Hopefully back to pre-patch. Yeah. I think they need to reverse it back to pre-patch. Because, like I say, it's not just DD that's affected by it, it's Hager as well. I say, one of the new lads on our server, Lou, it's taken him an hour to clear a testing station in Hager Basin. I think you mean my spice field. But no, I say ours were not working from Tuesday till the patch on Friday. It does look like the NPC changes was a change in last week's patch, but the change was unintentionally overpowered, hence the revert. No, it wasn't unintentional. And Funcom have said this themselves. It was not unintentional. Ready? While this was a intended change, it was not unintentional. They made it that way. Not unintentional at all. It was intended. This is the bit I'm worried about, the note. There are some exciting combat changes our team are working. Yep. But without other balance adjustments, they might not be as enjoyable for everyone as we'd like. Yeah, this bit. This made... Oh, mate, this had me in stitches. We understand that some of you who enjoyed the new behaviour might be disappointed. Nobody liked this. Look at your player base. Look at your player base. You brought the patch out Tuesday. quarter to a half of your player base just got up and walked away. But yeah, Jake, it wasn't unintentional. Right there, mate. The NPC change was intended. I think a lot of it depends on changes to player skills, though. Yeah, because we saw something on one of the dev blogs a couple of weeks back that they're going to be changing how the UI and how skills work. But again, we've not really heard it from that. I should add different enemies to the game instead of tweaking only 3 enemies in the game. Yup. Yup. Give me 1 second, chat. Show my Twitch. I will have to read that after stream. Yeah, I will read that after stream. So I've got a Twitch thing going off at the minute, so I'll read that after stream. I can't do it while I'm on stream. Yeah, something about spending spice on skills. I'm not sure. I heard that somewhere. Yeah, like I said, they brought somehow. It was a couple of weeks back. They did the blog post on what they want to do for the roadmap, and they showed like a quick image of the skill tree, and it was then sideways, and you had to do these parts to unlock that bit, and then you had to do these parts to unlock that bit. So it's, I say, we've not really anything on here. Sorry, what I meant is the change was overpowered compared to what they intended to be in effect. Yeah, infinite stamina. Yeah, infinite stamina NPCs was slightly overpowered. But the fact that they've actually addressed it, sort of, I reckon that'll get reverted tomorrow. Watch YouTube video on someone using Bene Gesserit skills, had Compel, Screech, and Welding Step. Yep. So I used to run Sanguine Wire. That's mainly for mobility or stagger. Welding Step they dashed out of. Knee Charge, which is a stagger, they dashed out of. And then on Friday's stream we switched to Compel, and they dashed out of that as well. Good to see they are listening. We will see what they do with it. The bit that, like I say, the bit that worries me is the fact that they've said it will be coming back. Yeah. It's the fact that they said that it will be coming back at some point. So they brought it in. Nobody likes it. They're going to revert it back. Probably tweak it a little bit and then bring it back. Yeah, we can't wait to bring it back along with the rest of the balance changes we have in store at a later date. Yeah, it's... They can do so much with this game. They can, dude. They can. Like I say, I am 560 odd hours in, and I absolutely love this game. Hand on heart, I absolutely love this game. But they are making it so very difficult for people to play and to get people to come back. They're their own worst enemy. Yeah, they are their own worst enemy. Not sure if Revert is listening or panicking. It's probably a bit of both, Lone. It's probably a bit of both. They saw the player base drop dramatically after Tuesday. So what do? They bring out a free trial. Damage control. Zaylak, how you doing, buddy? Did you get your world sorted? Yeah, did you get your world sorted, bud? Yeah. That's, I mean, they saw the drop off after Tuesday, and they were like, we need to get people back, let's do a free trial. And then the way that they actually advertised the free trial was completely wrong. Yeah, completely wrong. They can't control the damage they're doing to their own game. It's true. It's true. It is true. That's why it's like, since Tuesday until today, I was asking chat if anyone played the test server. Was this intended feature on the test server? Because if it was, I guarantee you now that was not okayed on the test server. Yeah, it was not okayed. Even with the stumble of the NPC stamina change, I'm enjoying the game and looking forward to what comes next, even if that includes a few cock-ups over time. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm 560 odd hours into the game, and I'm loving it. You know, I have people come in the stream, you know, pretty much all the time saying, is this game worth it? And the first thing I say to them is, yes. Although, the game has issues. It has a lot of issues. But if you can see past them, it's an amazing game. Amazing game. I will recommend this to anyone if you can see past its faults. And 90% of the time, its faults are Funcom. Yeah. 90% of the time, the faults are Funcom based. Just got in now. I reappeared in Deep Desert. Oh. So damn lucky. Yeah, so it's like I said to you in Discord earlier. A few weeks back when Microsoft Azure went down, which, by the way, this game uses, I got booted entering world map. And that was me leaving DD. And it was down for a very long time. So I was expecting to get on a couple of days after and everything be gone. You know, ornithopter, character, gear, everything. And I was very lucky that when I loaded the game up, I loaded into world map. When someone goes on a test server, do they start with full talents, etc.? I don't know. I've never played the test server. I think you still have to build up your skills and everything. I think. I could be wrong. Yeah. In my opinion, what are the main faults? You know, to be completely honest with you, I don't think Funcom listens to feedback. Yeah, I don't think they listen to feedback unless it's something major, i.e. base relocation tool. Yeah, base relocation tool. I've seen a couple of YouTube videos on people on the test server using base relocation tool, and the second you pull that thing out, their frames drop down to 5. Yeah, unless it's something dramatic and major, I don't think they listen to feedback. Yesterday, I tried loading into the game. It crashed 6 times on the loading screen. That was 6 error reports I sent to Funcom. I guarantee you not one of them got looked at. I just don't think they listen to feedback. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think they do. You flew in from the edge of Shoal. Oh, okay. So that's where I thought I'd be dead. Ah, gotcha. The Funcom are the fools. Yeah, yeah. I tell you, I honestly think they don't listen to feedback unless it is something dramatic and major, i.e., base relocation tool, i.e., player base dropping off because of the NPC changes. Then they go, oh, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We need to do something. Let's give him a free trial. No one's going to play your free trial when the NPCs are like this. Yeah. No one's going to do it. I said on Wednesday stream and Friday stream that they need to put something up on Monday to address it. And guess what? They have. Yeah, they have. When did they announce the free trial? They announced it on the 20th of November. Yeah, 20th of November. And the free trial was from the 20th to the 27th. You got to play for 10 hours this week. Yep, this week. You got to play free for 10 hours. The third line, this is why I'm saying they honestly don't listen to feedback. Yeah, so on the 20th, they released free trial. You got to play for 10 hours, and this bit, explore the entirety of Hager Basin. You are not exploring the entirety of Hager Basin in 10 hours. You are still going to be running around Hager Basin South in 10 hours. Trying to work out what you want to do. And then you get to keep your progress if you buy the game. Which, if you upgrade to the full game, they have a 25% discount until November 1st. So this right here. Take this out. You are telling people that you can explore the entirety of Hager Basin South in 10 hours. No, you can't. No, you can't. And then they put a 25% discount on the game. This was damage control. They know they fucked up. They know they messed up. So they had to do something to stop the player base from bleeding. Give him a 10 hour. Give him a 10-hour free trial. And then you can have a 25% discount. This week, wow. They were pretty excited about the carrier patch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I love how they said some people love the new NPC behavior. Yeah. Mate, I was pretty much in tears earlier on with this bit. Nobody enjoyed the new NPC behavior. Like I say, Lou, who's new to our server, it took him an hour to do one testing station in Hager Basin. Oh, where is that? God. Yeah, I'll chuck the Discord up in chat. But yeah, there you go, chat. But yeah, they were like, we understand some of you who enjoyed the new behavior might be disappointed. No. No. Yeah, no, we're not disappointed. Trust me, we are not disappointed. But yeah, this is amazing. Corporate emails, though. It is. This is we knew we screwed up, and we're gonna revert it. But then it's this bit. It's this bit here. And we can't wait to bring it back along with the rest of the balance changes we have in store at a later date. So they're going to revert it. Like I say, they need to tweak the living hell out of this. Like really tweak the living hell out of it. Because if they bring this back the way it is now, the rest of your player base is just going to go elsewhere. And that says here, thanks for your feedback. You don't listen to it. I'm so disappointed I'm crying into my Weetabix. Yeah. Yeah, that's that. This is Funcom's main issue. You don't listen to feedback unless it is something absolutely major. It took you 3 days to fix the large spice fields in DD after Tuesday morning's patch. 3 days. Even though the second the patch went live, and bear in mind, Dune's official Discord has been on fire since Tuesday of people complaining. And that's the thing, you don't listen to feedback. You know what I mean? You don't listen. Nocturnal, thank you much for the tier 1 board. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome on in. It's greatly appreciated, mate. That's amazing, dude. Thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated. They have to add content to the stations or shorten them. You'd think so. Don't get me wrong. The testing stations weren't, especially in Hagar and Aero in DD. The testing stations aren't that bad until Tuesday's patch. That's similar greatness. It is, dude. It is. Can't beat a bit of Deadpool. Yeah, cannot beat a bit of Deadpool. But again, mate, thank you very much. Greatly appreciated, dude. They need to add more. They need to add more than something. Look at chapter 2, 15 minutes, yeah. And you've completed new content. Yeah. Yeah. It's... And that's the problem, because we're classing it as a live service game, but the content drops are few and far between. And then they're like, well, we've not got this content. Well, it's like, say, for example, the base relocation tool. They hyped the living crap out of that. And I mean they hyped the living crap out of it. Then they turn around, which got a lot of people back interested. You know, I can pick up my base, apart from vehicles. I can pick up my base and go elsewhere. Then they introduced, then there was on about the character transfer. So now you can use the base relocation tool, pick up everything, go to a new server. But then they push back the base relocation tool because it was screwed. And we're not going to get character transfer until after base relocation tool comes out. And then you're not going to get server merge until after the two previous are out. You see what I mean? For a live service game, which is what they want it to be, there's not enough content to keep it as said live service game. You know what I mean? You're either live service or not. If you want to do the live service role, you need to be pushing this content. Push. Again, they hyped up base relocation tool. They then had to withdraw that for an extra couple of weeks. I mean, it weren't supposed to be coming until December anyway, so it weren't really too much of an issue, but don't hype something up and then take it away. If you're going to hype something up and then take it away, give us a reason why. You know, it's that simple little question. Why have you had to push it back? But no, there's just radio silence. You want to be live service, you need to be communicating. You need to be telling us why. I mean, personally, I think the relocation tool was pushed back because if you were able to use it inside of DD to pick your base up each week, then you shouldn't be allowed to put it down in Hagar, because if you build in DD, it only costs you half the resources. So you can go out to DD, build something, bring it back and put it down in Hagar. You basically broke the game. And then again, is it actually able to use in DD? If you can, then they need to go into the configs and figure out a way of marking stuff that's built in Hagar and marking stuff that's built in DD. So if you pick a DD base up, you physically cannot put it down in Hagar because it's categorized as DD. You see what I mean? There's lots of things that they can do and fix and sort and patch and go through and tweak a little bit. But instead they're more interested in, we're going to give you this, you're now not getting this, we're going to give you this, but we need to give you this one first. Oh, and by the way, we're going to give you this one, but you need to do these two first. So I mean, they're trying to stagger the content, and staggering the content is not working for the game. People are bored. People are waiting for more content. People want to come back, but they know what Funcom's like. over the last week, Funcom have burnt a lot of goodwill. A lot of goodwill. And everybody can see it. Literally, everybody can see it. Apart from Funcom. Which is why I always say, they don't listen to feedback. Anyway, what we're doing, apart from having a rant, a discussion. Yes, what were we doing? Put you over that way a little bit more. A little bit of stutter while I get back in game. For some reason, my encoder hates Dune. Yeah, my encoder hates Dune. Oh yeah, that sub alert, mate. They're amazing. I literally went through and I've customized all the alerts, all of them. So about, I'd probably say about a month ago, we completely rebranded the channel. You know, all the tabs below, the missus made them. You know, we redid all the emotes, we redid all the animated emotes, we redid all the sound alerts, everything. It's anti-Funcom. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't worry, you will always have people out there that will complain about literally everything. And in one way, that's not bad. Yeah, in one way, it's not bad. Because it's more criticism. If you get a game that cannot take criticism, you shouldn't be making a game. Sorry, I meant the encoder. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. I can play any other game on my PC, and it's absolutely fine. Dune, every time I have to tab out to do Discord or Spotify or anything else on the other screens, my encoder's throwing a fit. Yeah, it's the only game on my system that my encoder really doesn't like. Up and out, Chief, popping out with the wifey, catching a bit. Yeah, no worries, Lou. No worries, dude. Yeah, I'll say we're going till about 4:30 today. Yeah. Yeah, we're going till about 4:30. Did we empty you? We did. Need to get rid of some of them batteries. I'm going to leave Eskel's carrier right there. Yes. I mean, this area in general is so bad. They did push something out, I think it was last week, where they lowered the amount of assets inside of Sentinel City to help with performance, but again, I don't think it's done it. Yeah, don't think it's done it. What would you say the reason the game is dead right now? Poor execution of patches. Yeah, poor execution of patches, game updates would be my top one. Yeah. Poor execution of patches, poor execution of updates, not listening to feedback unless, like I say, it's something major, which is why they've had to put something up today to address the NPC problems. A lot of people are bored. They're waiting for more content. A lot of people are in that point where they've done everything and they're just waiting now. This is why I'm quite lucky to, you know, on our private server, we have a lot of people that play during the day. We have a lot of people that play during the night. So there's always something for me to do. But main reason why the game is dead, they're just not listening to the community. Yeah, not listening to the community. If these NPC changes were on the test server, I guarantee you, hand on heart, these were not okayed. But they pushed it out anyway. Stalin, thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome on in, dude. There's a considerable amount of customization you can do with Unreal Engine 5 games, but yes, it should catch most of it natively without having issues to work in the INM file. Yeah. For me as a PvE player at first, I did all I could do in Hagar, and then There wasn't anything more to do. Kind of waiting for new endgame content. Yeah. Yeah. That's me. A lot of people that come in the chat are PvE players. I cannot comment on PvP because I just don't like the PvP in this game. I really don't like it. Hence why I have a private server. And then again, you find a lot of people that have private servers are playing private servers because they can't be dealing with griefing or PvP in DD. 100% PvE player? Same. Same. Yeah. Same. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have played games in the past where I enjoyed the PvP, i.e. Destiny 2. Yeah. Yeah, Destiny 2. I've played my fair share of Iron Banner. I played my fair share of Trials. I've played my fair share of Crucible. I enjoy the PvP in that game. I just don't like it in this one. 2k plus hours official server. Oh, nice, dude. Very nice. That's me. A lot of people are waiting for content. But I have a very sneaky feeling that a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, are waiting to see what Funcom fuck up next. Because over the last, I'd say 3 weeks, it's been bad patch, bad patch, bad patch. Especially last week's. A lot of my guild left in July because the PvP in the game was more ambush friendly and too much griefing and glitching was allowed then. Yeah, it's still like it now. Yeah, I could only imagine that public servers are a nightmare if you want to go DD. And bear in mind, Funcom are reverting DD to how it used to be. So the only part of DD that will be PvE is Aero. Everything else is going to be PvP. But they did also state that they would rebalance the loot so that it wouldn't force PvEers into PvP. Which, if you think about it, is still bullshit. Because if you want to go get Spice, you've still got to go out into the PvP areas. Yeah. You've still got to go out. Wouldn't mind PvP if it was anything less than Orny and Orny fights. Yeah. Yeah, the survey is sent out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got that the other day, the survey. The list of games you have played. I have never played any listed. And don't know half of them on the list. Yeah, I got that one as well. Bye! Hello! Hi there, buddy. Listening while at work. I really enjoy the patch to take vehicles through DD. Oh, mate, we've been asking for that for so long. It is so nice that I haven't got to break down my crawler every week. I can literally just pick it up and take it home. Did my first solo Spice with the crawler over the weekend. Much improved my Spice farming. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I mean, we have the unique storage engine and pad and tracks. Yeah, because we got the vehicle Landsrad last week. So we got the treads. These are amazing for the less worm aggro. The engine, yeah, it's an engine, it's fine. But this, going from holding 50,000 spice to 75,000 spice, it's amazing. Yep, fire Joel. I'm not wrong though, am I, Dr. Near? I'm honestly not wrong. Yes, they want to revert it back to how it used to be. So Aero is the only part of DD that's PvE. But you're still going to force PvEers into PvP by making them go get spice fields. Yeah, by making them go get spice fields. Also, the base move 2 should have come earlier. I just logged in and my whole base is wiped. So coming back is pretty hard now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I said this last week. When the game goes from being fun to being a chore, nobody enjoys it. Nobody enjoys it. I guess when Funcom rolls out the base transfer item, the game is fully dead. It wouldn't surprise me, mate. It really wouldn't. Most of us join the game only to refill generators and pay taxes. You're not the only one I've heard doing that. You're really not. If this reason is also a if this reason is also missing, only good content can bring us back, and those bugs newly integrated are so annoying. They are. They are. Still think it's BS. PvE doesn't get a large spice blow or a multi-wave lab. Yeah. Yeah. Now the weird bit is, obviously, last week, if you use something like method.gg for the Doom map, which is what I use, the PvE testing station that was actually out in, I think it's like no, it's right out, it's far into the DD, but it's in the PvE area. It said on there that it was supposed to be 1 lock-in, 6 waves. So we went to do that last week, and it wasn't 1 lock-in, 6 wave, it was 1 lock-in, 6 enemies. So they'd somehow managed to mess that testing station up to be exactly the same as the ones on Aero. And then we only got 2 major caves this week, but only one of them's working because the one in D8 is bugged and not dropping any blueprints. As for PvP, I still went into the PvP areas and got attacked, but escaped okay. I've escaped many times now. Yep. Yeah, this point is also valid. It is. It is. Gotta grind that DD before they make it full PvP again. Yeah, I'd say that doesn't really affect us because we are on a private server. Yeah, it really doesn't affect us. I mean, yes, our DD is shared between a cluster of private servers, but PvP is not a thing. Yeah, PvP is not a thing. I mean, even if we do run into anyone that's on a different cluster, they're over there farming what they want. We're over here farming what they want, what we want. You know, we're running, we'll say hi, say hello, and then we'll go back to farming. Our guild has been ramping up and doing Landsrad stuff to try and be top guild. We are all Care Bears. We all Care Bears. Been running PvP labs when we know the top guild is Spice Farmer, as they are PvP PvP Grievers. Okay. The 8k seems to bug every time it's up. It is, and I think it's to do with the control point that's on top of it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the control point that's normally on top of it. Two groups of 3, since we can't have larger than 4 in a group, so 6 people running labs. We did friendly fire management and no one got downed. Nice. Nice. Alright, let me chuck some of you in there. No, actually, we'll take you downstairs. We will take you downstairs. Right, now we need to work out what we're going to do. Back later, off to see the dentist. Oh, no. I hate going to the dentist. I've just had a message come through saying I need to book my annual appointment. I'm like, ugh, I hate going to the dentist. They cannot merge until there are no more duping or exploiting. Maybe that's why they are waiting. Yeah, but the problem you got there, Matt, is there's always going to be duping or exploiting. You know, over the last 4 or 5 weeks, maybe a bit longer, they keep putting up about the repair glitch. You know, put stuff in a box, destroy the box, log out, log back in, everything is repaired. So, yeah, but I'd probably say about the last 4 weeks, there's always something up about that. And within a day, there's a new glitch. Or there's a new exploit. We also didn't see or get hit with that melee charge. Okay, we only had 2 melee, 1 in each group, rest range. Ah. At least it's not a 230. Do we know when full PvP DD is coming? If it's not the December update, because like I say, the base relocation tool was supposed to be coming in December, then they kind of hyped it up and brought it forward to not last week, the week before. Then they realised that it was bugged and broken and everything else, so they've had to push it back. If it's not the December update, I think it'll be the start of 2026 at some point. Personally. Because we're supposed to be getting a really big patch in December. At the minute, we're supposed to be getting a really, really big patch in December. So if it's not the December update, I think it might go beginning of 2026. Why would they go back to full DD? Was there an explanation? No. No. I think they just wanted to revert it back to how it used to be. Yeah, exactly, Joel. Yeah, no real good explanation on why they were going to revert it back. They just want to revert it back to how it used to be. So, A-row, PvE, everything past A-row, PvP. But again, it's something else they need to look at, because you are still going to be forcing PvEers into a PvP zone to get Spice. You know, there was someone in chat last week saying, why don't they just put like a random large Spice field in Hagar? I'm like, but then that would take out the point of going to DD. They won't put Spice Blows on the A row because there's no worms in the A row. Yeah, there's no worms in the A row. Yeah, they're gonna redistribute the loot so that... So the way I think they'll do the loot is, at the minute, everything's in the game. So they'll do everything's in the game for PvP, everything's in there for PvE, but your drop chances are lower in the PvE zone than they are in the PvP zone. Makes no sense to me. Mate, it makes no sense to me. I honestly don't know why they want to revert it back to how it used to be. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I honestly don't know. It's one of them questions on why. Yeah, Joel. Exactly, Joel. Yeah. They make a big uff and fuss about they don't want to force PvEers into PvP. Well, you're going to be doing that. You are still going to be forcing people into PvP zones to get Spice. They won't put any Spice on the A row at all because there's no worms guarding it. There's no worms on the A row. So Spice ain't going to be on there. Yeah, you can get all the loot that's in a PvP zone in the PvE zone, but your drop chances will be lower in the PvE zone than they are compared to PvP zone. Sometimes the game just does not make sense at all. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense. But again, Joel. Yeah, Joel. Where are the NPC ships attacking us? It's missing in the game. Should have Thopter and Buggy hunting us and popping out NPCs. Getting rockets fired at us. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like at night time in Hagar. You've got the patrol ships that go around. would they be something to add to DD? Possibly. Because obviously, if you get spotted by one of the patrol ships, they send a load of people down to you, don't they? Yeah. I mean, this is why we've had people come in the stream over the last few weeks and they've gone, what is the point in building past the A-row if they're going to be reverting it? And on a public server, I can see that being an absolute nightmare. Yeah. I can see that being so bad for public servers. For us, on a private, it's just another update. Yeah, they have Spar in Iron, and then never use that again. Yep. You won't be able to solo farm with Sandcrawler, that's for sure. Yeah, you won't. You'll be a sitting duck. Yep. I mean, if you think about it, if they're making everything from B up to I PvP again, then them spice fields, they're going to have to move. If they want to make it easier, I mean, I know PvEers don't want to go into a PvP zone, but they're going to have to try and put a spice field close to the wall so that you haven't got to go all the way out to F or H or wherever they are that week. They're going to have to move the spice fields, but again, it's still going to force people into a PvP zone. We should see a ton of SAR patrols in DD. Yeah, you should. Like large fields should be crawling with those. Yeah. DD would allow zone in out like Hagger from top on side, etc. Oh mate, that'd be so nice. Yeah, that would be so nice if you can get out at the sides or the top. But you can't. You literally just hit a wall, then you got all the way down to the south again. They released DD with a gateway gank zone in. Yeah. They had to change it. Yeah, they did. Again, they just... This is why I say, if anyone comes in and says, is this game worth it? I'm like, yes. If you can get past all the issues it's got. Z-Fire Joel. Yeah, if you can get past all its issues, this game is great. It really is. It can be so amazingly good if Funcom had stopped fucking things up. Yeah. If they stop messing things up. Hence why you've got come out today saying NPCs were intended to be this way, but we're reverting it, you know, and then you've got them coming out saying, well, you know, we're reverting DD back to how it used to be, but don't give us an explanation why you're reverting it. So yeah, I say this game can be amazing, absolutely amazing, but it's got issues, and 99% of the time it's the devs that are screwing it. Each row should have a bonus as to why you want that row. Okay, more rows you go, more bonuses you get. Okay. Never thought about it that way before. Yeah, never thought about it that way before. Bonuses depending on how far you go out. Yeah. Well, I mean, you think about it, they technically have that now in sort of a way. And it's called drop chances. I mean, if you go farm, say, Sakavian PvE area or testing station, your drop chances are lower. But then if you go into a PvP zone, your drop chances are higher slightly. So they have technically sort of got that in a way. But I get what you... I do get what you mean. Yeah, I do get what you mean. More bonuses the further you go out. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Did we empty you? Now, what I want, chat, is carrier skins. Crawler skins. We have skins for the ornithopters. We have skins for the buggies. We have skins for the bikes. I want a carrier and a crawler skin. And I've wanted them since I've ever first got the carrier and crawler. Yep, I've wanted them for a while. Right. Alright, yeah, that's what I mean. Like A row, no bonuses, B row, 5% fuel, C row, 5% repair, D, 5% scanning. Have refining and production costs and other speed, or speed shields, rockets. Yeah. Which, if you think about it, is something that they could possibly do because they want to go for that live service title. Which then brings us back all the way to the beginning of, if you want it to be a live service title, you need to bring out more content. They could make DD accessible from all sides. With the best loot in the middle. This makes it even harder to grief on B row. Yeah. Each row stacks. Yeah. Next time you have to send him a bug report, just add all that to it and see if you actually get back from it. They could use PvP flagging code for that. They could. I mean, they've technically already got that in the game, because every time, even if you're in the PvE area and you go over a control point, you get flagged for PvP. So it's already there. Yeah, the code's already there. Yeah, code's already there. Right, did we... Yeah, we've got bases dotted everywhere. So obviously we've got one down in Shoal for Jasmium. We've got one over here because that's our little flower sand spot. Let's put one here so we can get F right really easy. We've got one here that's Iron Farm. And then we've got everybody else's bases dotted everywhere. So we've got Lou and Drez. We've got Lone. We've got Eskel. We've got me. We've got Seth. We've got drop off base for DD. You want carrier skins, I want equipment, armor, weapons, and other base items, slots, implements. Yeah. So that's another one. You know, people are coming and saying, why have we got 30 slots? Which, you know, 35 slots is nice, but you can never really fill the entire slots without your weight being too much. Why can't we have something on, say, the chest that can allow us to carry more weight? Next quality life change really ought to be the ability to filter what goes in your heads-up display, i.e. I'm thinking 4, maybe 5 bases that you select tracked on HUD, compass, and the rest of this shows up on view map. Yeah. Because obviously if I go on my compass now, it is literally just full of everything, including all the bases that I've got access to, and yeah, the compass gets a little bit chaotic after a bit. We have a lot of generous people in the 3 Guilds Alliance you're in. But goodness, my head's compass is overwhelmed with house icons. That's what mine is at the minute. Yeah, that's what mine is at the minute. So if I go, you know, I can go over towards Loans, and then all of a sudden is Ornithopter, it's Carrier, it's Crawler, everything else pops up there. Same if we go over to Seth's, you know, I go over there and his Buggy pops up. Or his scout.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Or set POIs on the map. Mate, it'd be so nice if I can just go onto the map, put a marker there, name it, and leave it there. Yeah. I'd love to be able to put markers on the map. Just to, right, I need to go grab iron. Or marker there, iron, leave it there. I need to go grab flower sand. I put one down here, flower sand, leave it there. It'd be really, really nice if you could. I don't understand why you can't. Then at the same time, if you do that, it's going to clog up your compass more. But then again, if you have the ability to change what you can see on your compass, you can filter it. Slots talking like, wow, when you put in gems to your equipment, or Diablo when you use slot. Yeah. It would be alright if we can have some sort of thing, i.e. a backpack. You know, let's craft a backpack that we can attach to the chest piece. You know, extra carry weight. And then these 35 slots might actually be useful. Yeah. Should get something from Landsrad vendors that we can use on gear. Bonuses that weapons, armor refiner, and yeah. Yep, and I'm having fun theorizing what they will use that last gear slot for. This one. There was something originally that was supposed to go in here, but then they took it out of the main game. I can't remember what it was, but there was actually something that we had here. It might have been during the beta or something, but then they took it out of main game. I think they're going to force us to pick between more backpack storage, a better shield, or some other tool so we can carry more and go between options. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. But no, it would be nice if we get something, even if it's something we have to craft, that we can then put on said chest piece. And it increases carry weight. Because I'm normally around about 52. If I go out and do a body run, I pick up one corpse. That's all I can pick up. Yeah, that is all I can pick up. But it would be nice if we can have something that can increase the weight. Yep. Send Joel an email. We need backpacks. I say, every time you get a bug report, just fill it in and send it them. Wish dead bodies lost. Lost water if you drain it. Should be able to drain it to blood bag and then be able to pick up 2 wrap. Yeah, should. Yeah, Seth mentioned this. I think it was last week or the week before. They asked if I use, say, a blood extractor on the corpse and then pick the corpse up, does that affect how much water you get out of it from the stills? And it's not a thing. It doesn't. When it should, because I've already taken part of the blood into a blood bag. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it should. One guy who we are convinced is a developer for some survival game, if not Funcom. He said his company gets pulled to make fun. His company gets pulled to make fun of its suggestions. Oh, wow. Wow. And they last made a drone attachment for his game to levitate the guide bodies back to belt for ship from inside the testing center. Ah. So proof. Kill, drain blood, send back drone back to your cargo. Yeah. Wishful thinking. But I like something like this. They could do... Mate, they could do so much with this game. They can do so much with it. They just need to listen to feedback. Yeah. It just show... the numbers show. One bad patch last week, and all the downtime. You had downtime twice on Tuesday, then on Wednesday, then on Thursday, then on Friday. You know, one bad patch, and your player base goes elsewhere. It's that simple. That simple. You know, you want to bang their heads together and say, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? You have a public test server for a reason. Listen to the feedback. If you don't listen to the feedback, your game's done. Yeah, your game is done. Right, what are we going to do for the rest of the day? DD base is down. Yep, DD base is down. Do we need to do materials? I don't think we do. Now, I've still got 7 of you ready to pop. You are full on corpses. What is my buggy like? Buggy is also full on corpses. Backpack's fine. Yeah, backpack's fine. On one of those questions in the survey, I checked others and wanted PvP removed. Never happened, but voiced it. The weird bit is, right, is I know that there are private servers out there where everything is PvE, including Hager Basin. I also know that there are servers out there that are full PvP. Everywhere in Hager, everywhere in DD. But again, they are private. Because you can do custom settings with private. Hence why we don't pay tax on our server. Yeah, we have enough we have enough trouble trying to get out and farm something without having to worry about going to pay taxes. Taxes are turned off on our server. They could have made a mirror DD that is PvE and one that is PvP. It is. Yes, they could. Is it something that they'll probably look at? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. The fact that they want to revert DD back to how it used to be, big red flags. Nope, not. Bimbler, how you doing, buddy? Oh, welcome on in, dude. He gives us a shout out. Bimbler, absolutely awesome guy. Been playing a lot of PAX Die lately. Yeah, been playing a lot of PAX Die lately. I say I have it installed. I haven't got around to playing it yet. Yesterday I played about 30 minutes of Where Winds Meet. Not normally my sort of game, but it's possibly something that might tickle my fancy a little bit. Taxes on nothing if you have a good market auction house. Why they need to have one market? Yeah, that's why they need to have one market for all servers. 24k max on Max Thief. Yeah, I say we have it turned off. You played it too? Oh, what do you reckon to it? I'd say it's not normally the sort of game I play. But yeah, I played about 30 minutes of it, and if I can get my head around the controls, because obviously I play M and K, I think it's something I could actually play quite a bit. On my dad's server, I make roughly 400k plus on stack of gems per week or more. Yeah, so last week and the week before, our market is normally dead. because obviously our market is shared between the cluster that we're part of. So like I say, last week and the week before, I actually put stuff up on the market, and a fair bit of it actually sold. It was just some random blueprints that I got. Yeah, very random blueprints. Didn't know what price to pull them up for, so I just put anything. Just to test to see if it would work, and yeah, we did actually sell quite a few bits. Too much questing and long dialogue / cutscenes for you. Combat seems interesting. It does. It does. It definitely seems more of a controller sort of game. But with what I played with it, like I say, the 30 minutes yesterday, it's something that I could possibly lean into. Yeah, possibly. Hence why it's in the title at the minute, because we might jump on it for about an hour or so later on. Might be in the word. At the minute, we're having mega discussions regarding Dune. Oh, hotfix tomorrow. We come back over here. We have just popped up in the Discord. Playing a hotfix tomorrow at 9 AM. Expected downtime is 90 minutes. There will be a client download. Patch notes will be published once hotfix is out. So one thing in the patch notes I think will come tomorrow will be this fix for the NPCs. Yeah. I think this will be tomorrow. They are going to want to revert this as quick as possible. Just to try and get some players back. Oh, they edited it. Why did you edit it? Yeah, I think this will be the main one tomorrow. Just to try and get some players back. I don't think it's going to bring many back, but it might bring some. Other servers that aren't as dead. I've made over 1 million on gems. Oh. Yeah, we'll go and have a look at the market after. Yeah, we'll go and have a look. You want NPCs fixed? Best we can do. Multi-wave, PvE lab, and break large spices. Yes. Yeah. So tomorrow we will find out, because obviously there's no stream tomorrow, so I'll jump on once we're up and about and we're sorted. So first thing I'm going to do tomorrow, once this is out, is I'm going to go straight around DD and see if there's a spice field up. If there isn't, there's something wrong. I mean, I'd say if there isn't one up, which there should always be at least one up, if there's not one up, I'll probably leave it about an hour or so, and then I'll go check again. If there's still no spice fields, guess what? Spice fields are busted again. I'm really hoping they give us more than one cave this week. Because, like I say, the caves are really easy to run for the blueprints. Very, very easy to run for the blueprints. And, like I say, at the minute, all the blueprints that we get, I just chuck in chests. And anyone that's on the server needs them, they can come and grab them. Yeah, they can come and grab them. They probably can't craft them because they're going to need the melange and the plastinium ingots. But if they've got them there ready, take them. Take them. So yeah, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Well, that's 9 o'clock AM for UK. Hotfix. Which should be this. Yeah, should be this. If they only give us 2 caves again and one of them's bugged, that's going to push people away. If they push this patch out and it breaks the spice fields and we've got to wait 3 days for them to fix them, that's going to push people away. They need to give us something. Yeah, they need to give us something, because hotfix to change this it's not going to bring many back. Yeah, it's not going to bring many back at all. They need to give us something to log in the game for, whether it's drops or a little bit of content, just something to get more people back. Yeah, to get more people back. Yeah. We give you a roll. There we go. You can now see everything in Discord. So yeah, no, they need to give us some. I don't think this change is going to be enough. We'll find out tomorrow. We will definitely find out tomorrow. But the one thing I have been keeping an eye on is the numbers. Drops have roughly been 9 days apart. When one ends, the next start about 9 days after. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, though, this last day they went into damage control last week because of the downtime and the changes and stuff not working. They went into damage control by giving the, obviously, you know, the free trial, and then also putting a discount on top of it. So we'll see what tomorrow's patch notes say. Yeah, we will see what tomorrow's patch notes say. So maybe Thursday for next drops? Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I mean, what we're missing on Observer? We're missing doors. Is it doors we're missing on Observer? Is it doors on Observer? Set? You can't really class that as a door. Window, wall, foundation, curved. So think about it this way, right? You're missing doors. You're missing roofs. I mean, that's a hatch door. But there's no actual door. So yeah, you're missing doors, you're missing roofs. And then what else is there? That's a floor. It's a round floor. So yeah, yeah, stairs. Yeah, so doors, roofs, stairs. Oh no, we have got observer stairs. So yeah, doors, roofs, a couple other bits. Honestly, don't think they're in damage control at all. I think it's a Black Friday thing and other scheduled events. Don't think they even have damage control in view. Even with Black Friday and Cyber Monday and all of that lot, player base dropped. Yeah, player base dropped. I guarantee you they are in damage control. If they weren't, they wouldn't have put the free trial up. Well, they might have done because of Black Friday, so yeah, we'll take that one out. But if they weren't in damage control, they wouldn't have put that post up this morning saying they're reverting. Oh, enjoy. Let's get ready for the lovely Thanksgiving / Christmas themed Twitch drops. We can all get a lovely turkey hat skin and a festive Christmas tree in the base.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think we'll see in just schedule a release. Half stairs. Yeah, half stairs. So what's that then? Doors, roof, half stairs. Yeah, doors, roofs, half stairs. We already got a half wall. Yeah, we got a half wall. So we are still missing a few bits with Observer. Yeah, we are still missing a few bits. You want half width floors. Ooh. Yeah, we ain't got any of them, have we? Yeah, we're not got any of those. Yeah.
Sector
You
weather
want
alert.
slanted
A large
pentashields
sandstorm
with
is
roof pentashields that connect to triangle difference. Yeah. So the one thing I want is the ability to make a pentashield solid. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. The Dune database, as all pieces listed, still should show. Showed what we didn't have yet. Okay. Yeah, I want pentashields that I can make solid. So obviously I've got all the pentashields up here, which are absolutely fine. But if they give us the ability to make a pentashield solid, so that you don't fall through the fucking thing, I can literally get rid of all this section here. And the only reason I want to get rid of this section and put a solid pentashield there is to let more light in. Yeah, it's to let more light in. But until they give us the ability to either make a pentashield solid or give us some sort of structure, like, you know, like glass windows or something, but don't make them like glass, just so I can get more lighting downstairs. Yeah, you can fake out the pentabox pillar with the roof corners. Oh. I watched a YouTube video a few weeks back where he actually made it was a square pentashield, but the way that he built everything around it made it look like it was curved. So another guy that I normally watch, it's Glaive. He was asking the other day if you are able to, you know, take the pentashield at a different angle. So, because obviously he's got one of these, and he wanted to take the shield down there. But no, at the minute you can only do square. But I can't see why that would be an issue. Why can't we have these at an angle? Ads. Yeah, why can't we have pentashields at an angle? Why can't we have pentashields that we can go up to, literally go into the surface, press use, and then make it solid? Like I say, if you could do that, I'd be able to get rid of a lot of this floor here and just make it a solid pentashield. Just to make it a little bit brighter down here. Because I've had to get rid of all of the Chome dispenser lights because they were causing me so many performance issues. Since I've changed them to the strip bars, it's not bad. It's not bad. But I cannot use the Chome pentashields. Might be an engine issue, something, collision detection, perhaps. Yeah. I reckon that's why. So if you've ever taken out carrier and crawler, and you go to put the crawler down, it will either launch said crawler or launch your carrier, and I think that's got to do with the collisions that they keep adding. Even though you're nowhere near it, but because you're still attached to it, there's some sort of collision box that's making them throw out everywhere. Back! Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I say ads, I can't turn them off. I literally cannot turn them off. So I do apologise for them, but I have got them as low as possible, so you'll get a 2.5 minute ad every 30 minutes. Yeah, liked. I liked your crawler bay. I started using that, thank you. Mate, I have redesigned this base. This wall used to go all the way out to the other end, and then that was causing me issues. So I changed it so that I got the pillars underneath. But at the time I was using the Dune pillars. Yeah, at the time I was using the Dune pillars under here. And I found that the Dune pillars were causing me a lot of problems. So, like I said, this used to come all the way out here. Got rid of that. Changed it out for Dune pillars. They were causing me problems, so I changed them out for these pillars, which, it looks alright. And then originally there was a roof on here. Yeah, there was a roof that went all the way around. And then that was causing me issues. So this used to come out to about here. This fits in, only just. So I ended up extending it out one. Then I didn't like how the roof looked. So we ended up taking the roof off, covering it with pentashields. Then the issue I had was my power gen. Yeah. Then the issue I was with power gen. I had power generators here, there. I got them down here. I got them on the bottom there. So then when I took the roof off and flattened it out, I put all my gens up there. Yeah, let's put all my generators up here. Love the crawler bay. It's so nice, so much easier to get this in and get that out. Lost count the number of times you have rubber banded and bounced all over the place when I dismount and move away from my Orny. Yeah. Or down to catching the wing's edge. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, removed. Yeah, crawler bait. Yep. So now, obviously, like I say, this used to have a roof that went all the way around. Yeah, all the way around. I literally extended this out by one on this side, which I think looked alright. Pen shield. Took the roof completely off and dropped it down by one level, and then that allowed me to put all my generators up here, plus my 3 wind traps. And then here, it's so much easier. So much easier. Yeah, it's quite costly on power, but it's so much nicer. You did make a new full-size base over the weekend. It's big enough for all large refiners. Been putting that off for some time, but really enjoyed it, especially with the patch. Yeah. The one thing that really did my head in was the fact that we didn't get the replace part until a couple of weeks back. So I have broken all of this down and rebuilt it so many times. Then they give us the ability to just replace the block. Oh my god, getting destroyed in testing stations. They keep coming in waves from hidden doors. Yeah, testing stations are not very nice, mate. Wait until tomorrow's patchings. See if they revert them to how they used to be. You place the gens and traps in the penta area. Okay. I have them on top. Yeah, I have them on top. Don't get me wrong, since I've changed this, and I mean I changed it probably about 3 weeks ago, I'm definitely not having as many performance issues. You still like the Atreides building? Yeah, that's what this is, mate. Yeah, this is all the Atreides bar. That bit's down there. Yeah, originally I started off with this centerpiece, and that was it. Then we ended up building this extension. And this extension is mainly for water. Yeah, mainly for water. Then I built this part over here, which has got all my fabs in. Then I was like, I need to get the large oil refiner in there. I need to get the large spice refiner in there. So I did build out to here on the end of this pillar. But then I started getting issues. So I ended up taking it all the way back to there. Managed to fit everything inside. Then I needed to extend this, so I put more pillars up, but I was having issues with the pillars, so I've had to thingy them down a little bit. But no, I'm quite happy with this. Yeah, you can place your inside. You can place them inside next to the walls, so it saves Ah, okay, so it says much. Ah, okay. Okay. But no, I am happy with this. Yeah, I am happy with that. I can literally just pick the crawler up with the carrier, go do what I need to do, come back and just drop it off. Drop it off. And then while we're here, let's go and have a look at other people's places. So this is Seth. Yeah, this is Seth's. It is literally a box, but he's got multiple layers on it. Yeah, he's just switched to Atreides. And then over here, I'm not 100% sure. Whose is this? Whose is this place? Whoever's is it, they've run out of power. Well, ish. So yeah, I'm not sure whose this one is. Well, this one's been here a while. Ah, this one might be... No, that's not size colours. I think size there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is size. So yeah, he's built into... Yeah, this is size. I recognise his assault. Yeah, it's actually built into the mountain or the cliff or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that one's size. So I don't know whose that one is then. Yeah, I'm not sure. And then over this side we have Eskel's. Yeah, over here we have Heskel's with all is bits and bobs. So yeah, it's flying. The one trick for DD based building, you build out the structure, then solenoid outline all the fabs, refiners and other power use items. Then max out the base gens and floor under the base and build out those gens. Then all the solenoid outlines, power it with the batteries and see what you need to swap out of basic gens with wind gens or spice gens. Why did you just stop? I'll sort you out in a minute. It cuts down on what you need for larger gens. Been doing this for weeks now. I start with the base having the subfief on the gens. Super easy to build, power, and just leave. Ah. Yeah, well, our two builders for DD is Eskel and Sai. They're the two that go out and sort out the DD build. Why did you stop? Why? Does anyone know why Discord keeps stopping Spotify? If I go into settings, show on the Discord is not the second audio from your mic. No. Voice activity. No. When I speak. Yeah, for some reason Discord keeps keeps stopping Spotify, and it shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't. You do the maxed out thief 6x6 stacked. Ah, okay. So we get 80 production slots. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, that's it. Our two builders is Escal and Sai. They'll go out on a Tuesday morning, or Escal will go out on a Tuesday morning, put up a box on where he wants to put it this week, and then between Escal and Sai during the day, they'll then log on and do bits and bobs and start moving other bits. So yeah, they're our two main builders for DD. I just leave them to it. Yeah, I just leave them to it. So yeah, obviously, like I was saying, this is Eskel's place. All this water down there. And in there, and over there. And then even he's like built off over in the into the hill. So yeah. Then if we go over this way, past the lagginess that is the Atreides stronghold. So last week, was it last week? No, the week before actually. Lone was planted like right here. And he wanted to move. So then he was like, I'm going to move. I need that moving. So we left him overnight and he ended up building this. And it's actually pretty cool how he's done it. So obviously he's got his crawler and carrier down there. Loads of storage. Loads of storage. He's got all his wind turbines stacked across here. He's got a little gap there for the buggy to get through. This is like his personal quarters sort of thing. Got water storage and his death stills over there. And then his main hangar for his other Hornets, so he's got a lot more storage there. Come down. We've got his fabs. Yes, got his fabs. Then we'll go down again. I think this is the part he said he changed. Yeah, it did, 'cause he used to have a hole there that used to come in with the buggy, so he's got his vehicle fabs and everything there. But yeah, no, like I say, we left him overnight to build and do whatever he was doing, and then we came back and he built this. So yeah, he's got some really nice space, very nice space. You build out into one floor tile. A half wall down the floor. Half wall down the floor. A locker box space for the guild. You use 9 all storage boxes. Label them locker box. People can claim one or more and redeem to the box to their name. This allows people to a personal space to drop off the gear. Okay. For labs, spice farming, etc. Being a great way to store items for people as a habit, just in case you lose gear. Yeah, a worm, etc. Okay, yeah. Can do 9 boxes that are sunken into the floor with the half wall. Half walls and floor, and leave 2 open slots allowed. Okay, yeah, so I've done that with my base. So Eskel's been using the sunken floor box in the DD base. I quite like it, so I did that to my place. Hence why I'm almost at storage cap. You can walk over all of that like it's normal floor. Just look down. Okay. All these... Oh, aluminium. Okay. It's Abby Abyss. How you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, so Eskel has been using the sink them into the floor build, and I quite like how it looks, so I've done that to my place. Yeah, I've actually done that to my place. But again, I'm almost storage cap now, so I need to be a little bit more careful. Is that one storage box from the super large one? Yeah. So the ones that in mine, I've got the bigger boxes, the larger ones. I've got, I think it's either 3 or... I think it's either 3 or 4 I've got down there. I've sunk into the floor. I couldn't do it the other side because there's a friggin... There's a hill in the way. Yeah, we use a large box to sunk into the floor. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't. So, if I go down to my storage, I couldn't do it the opposite side because I've got hills and rocks and everything else in the way. Yeah. So, originally, this line was over here. And I've literally put 4. Yeah, 4 of the large ones down here. Obviously, up here, I've got all my other bits and bobs that are separated. And then I moved the littler boxes over there. And the only reason there's littler boxes there is just in case I need to go out and get a very specific thing that I don't really use a lot of. Yep, those smaller ones you have under the large, you can use them as floors. Yeah, you can. You can. So yeah, no, these are only there for littler pieces that I need. Like plastone, you know, flower sand, iron, random ores, which has normally got my fibre and everything in. Aluminium, jasmium, carbon, graphite, spare. And over here I've got me one thing that everything goes into, so my chemical refiners and ore refiners, they all go into here, and then I'll sort them out from there. I've got a few spare ones, and then obviously over here I've got the blueprint chest, which is full. I got this blueprint chest, which is half full. Spare gear, in case anybody needs them, and then a couple of spare ones. We use those smaller ones for the locker boxes for people. It's awesome. Ah, okay, okay. You set the circuits to 8 and 8, so nothing has tags? Yeah, so nothing tags them. Yeah, I have my circuits set up weird, so my components are both on 4, and the only thing that's on 4 is my recycler. And then my chemical refiners, my ore refiners are set to circuit 2. And then over here I've got a fuel chest, which is probably about going to be emptied of industrial grade. That's set to 7. So because I run 2 medium chemical refiners, normally they're both set to number 2. So everything goes into that one chest for me to sort. If I'm doing fuel, I'll set one of them to 7, and then the fuel will come straight into here. But everything else, so it's like the garments and the survival fabs, they just craft inside their own inventory. Same as the weapon fabs. But yeah, everything's got its own little place. On huge quality life change, I will pay real money if asked. Is for my granular sorting of tongue twister. Granular sorting of storage circuits. Got there in the end. So you can send mats to specific bosses with chests. Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice if we can just go up to it and say, right, I have a box named Cobalt. If I want Cobalt to go to, and I can go here, Cobalt chest. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. The circuit, it took me a while to get my head around the circuit system. Especially the fact that you need to fill in the inventory to start with. But yeah, it did take me a while. Yeah, C1 is a base Vulin. I guess that's supposed to say Volin? Vulin? CA is dead. Oh yeah, circuit. Yeah, circuit 1 is Vulin. CA is dead, don't use. C2, C3 is refining dump. C5 repair. C6 is white. C7 is fuel. We replace the smallest storage boxes all over the base for fuel and wire. Set the fab to those circuits without having to run there to dump them fuel and wire. Oh, okay, yeah. C1 is building. Okay. I say when you said viewing, I'm like, what's viewing? Yeah. No, it took me a while to get my head around the circuits. It really did. Because originally, they never had these icons. Yeah, they never had these icons. These were added in a couple of months ago. Well, no, they never had these icons. So if it's pointing outwards, that means it's an output. If it's pointing inwards, it means it's an input. I think you spend more time playing storage Jenga than I do actually collecting the damn mats. Yeah. Yeah. When the fabs pause, all the little boxes are full. Yeah, the circuits on release didn't tell you nothing how it goes. Exactly. Yeah, on release, you got no idea how to use them. It weren't until, like I say, they added the arrows that people started to click on. Well, that's an arrow going out, so is that the output? And that's an arrow going in, so that's an input. But yeah, circuits on release were a nightmare. Yeah, absolute nightmare. Right, what do we need to build? I don't think we need to build anything. Let me go see what... Let me go see how we're doing on stuff. I mean, that's fine. We don't need any more of that. You're fine. You're fine. Because obviously over the last couple of weeks we've been making the bases bigger. So we've had to make more materials. Yeah, I've had to replenish a lot. I think we're fine for F right. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're good. I've just had to start a second components box as well. Because this one is full. Yeah, that one is full. So I've had to start a second one. Fuel, we are definitely going to use a lot of this. Yeah, we're going to use a lot of that. How long we got on fuel anyway? 22 days? Ooh. Do I make... Because obviously we're playing on the private server. So having something like the Spice fuel generator is kind of like a big deal moment. Do we have enough to actually craft that? I wonder you, won't it? We do as well. We do as well. Question being is where will we put it? How big is that? How big is that? Oh yeah, so anyone that's done that survey that they sent out via email, when you complete it, they give you this. Yeah, they give you this. Tradies Warship Carving. Not enough space. Yeah. Survey was broken when I tried it. The irony. Yeah, so they give you this as like a reward. I'm like, okay. In fact, can I move you? Okay, so you can't like hang it, can you? I mean, it's one of them. It's probably a decoration if you're into like really decorating and pimping out your stronghold. I'm all for rewards for giving my time to tell them they need to stop breaking the game. Yeah. Yeah. Please, Joel. Stop breaking shite. Right. What do we need for... Are you set to 7? You are. Hmm. Now, the Spice fuel generator, that has to stay inside, don't it? Does it have to stay inside? Does that have to stay inside? If I put that outside, will that get damaged? This is the question. I'm pretty sure Eskel's got one. I'm pretty sure he's got one. Let me go find it and see where he's actually put his. Yeah, I'm very sure he's got one somewhere. They're all... Yeah, sorry chat, I know it's a little bit dark in here. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty sure he's got one somewhere. Does that have to stay inside? It will take damage outside? Okay. It's alright, because obviously they put some up in the DD base this week, and they were actually inside. Pretty sure he's got one somewhere. Scott, what are you actually building over here, mate? Yeah, what are you actually building over here? You're down there. So yeah, we have got to put it inside then. I swore blind he got one. Finers. Extra room for water storage. But on the other hand, I've played many other games that never bother to survey the player base. So taking 15 minutes out of my time to give feedback makes it feel that there is a mediocre desire to engage and look at what players want / like. You'd think so, mate. Yeah, you would think so. I'm really hoping that they just listen to the player feedback and don't do really stupid fucking patches that nobody asked for. Yeah, nobody asked for. And then get half your player base to, yeah, as you can see, he's got a lot of water. How much water you got? Round about the same as what I've got. It's literally just water storage everywhere. Yeah, more water storage. It's one way of hiding it all. And I think that's the main problem, is they need to listen. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, they really do need to listen to the player base. I mean, obviously they've definitely listened this week because, you know, they're reverting the NPC changes. Again, that should be tomorrow's patch, or part of tomorrow's patch. But we'll see if they actually revert them, or if they just tone them down a bit. Yeah. Yeah, or if they just tone them down a little bit. Do we build this, do we build... just because we can. Yeah, just because we can. I thought it had already happened. That's why I tried the testing station. I think I did pretty well considering how many I killed before dying. No. So they released a message this morning saying that they are going to be reverting the NPC changes back, which I'm guessing is how they used to be, so before Tuesday's patch. What NPC changes? So the NPC changes were not very good at all. They basically gave them infinite stamina. The 10%, well, the 10% to 30% health buff should have been for the down but not out phase of an NPC, but it wasn't, and it's a general buff across all areas, not just that one specific phase. So yeah, it was basically the infinite stamina NPCs. So if you try heavy blading, they will dash. If you stagger with sanguine wire or knee charge, they will dash out of it. If you weld in step, which is a stun, they dash out of it. And on Friday's stream, we also worked out that they could dash out of compel, which is a better Jesuit stun. They could dash out of that as well. It's pissed a lot of people off. It's made a lot of the player base that mad enough that they have left and gone elsewhere. So they've had to address it, and it should be, I'm really, really hoping, it's in tomorrow's patch with reset. So yeah, that's the NPC changes. Nobody asked for them, and they brought them out anyway. The downside to it all is they have said in the notes that they will be bringing it back at some point. Yeah, it will be coming back at some point, but I'm hoping that they tweak them. Yeah, so Tuesday's patch basically made every Swordmaster skill obsolete. Pretty much the majority of Bene Gesserit skills obsolete. A friend and me only recently started doing the PvP session stations as a duo. None of us ran the melee skills and not really thought that much about it, but it sounds pretty bad. If they've got so much stamina recovery, yeah. So they say in the Discord note that they wanted to make them behave more like players, which is bullshit, because I can only dash 6 times and I'm out. The NPCs at the minute can infinitely dash and infinitely use Suspensor Blast, and it's not just DD that's affected, it's Hager Basin as well. So like I said earlier on, we've got a few new players to our server, because we play on a private server. We've got a few new players to our server, and it takes one of them, Lou, an hour to clear a testing station. One testing station, an hour. I find a lot of the times test server players are just doing what they do on regular servers and totally fail to really test a lot of the changes. This is why I've asked over the last week if anyone on the test server was noticing if the stamina changes were there. Because if it wasn't on the test server and it's something that Dune added because they can, that's bullshit.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Like the base back up and totally failed to see or test the small changes further down the patch notes. Yeah, perhaps they bring it back after every bug and glitch has been removed. I wish, mate, I wish. I mean, you think about it this way, right? Last Tuesday, we got the NPC changes for stamina. We got the NPC changes for health. Even though it was only supposed to be in the down but out phase, it wasn't. It's in general. Then they broke large spice fields. They were not active at all. Didn't fix them till Friday. Bear in mind, they had downtime Tuesday morning, downtime Tuesday afternoon, downtime Wednesday for a hotfix, downtime Thursday for a hotfix, downtime Friday for a hotfix to fix the spice fields. It's bad. It's bad. I just really want a reason to use Sapeo juice since it doesn't do anything at this point. Sapo juice. Oh, is that the spice melange stuff? Yeah, is that the spice melange stuff? That's spice beer. I can tell you this was not part of the test server. This is what I've said, dude. Yeah, that's what I said. If this stamina change was on the test server, it would not have been okayed on the test server. And the way it was floated to us was the initial contract would be smarter. Contact will be smarter. Not given infinite stamp regen and jolt stick every... Yeah, exactly, mate, exactly. Back. You forgot the missing titanium. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was another one. They accidentally removed every single titanium ore from the Aero. That was another one. How? I don't know. Yeah, how? I don't know. Sapo juice is only found at vendors, and it's the mentat juice that helps with mentat vision abilities. Ah, okay. Don't think I've ever come across that. Hey, babe. How you doing? How's work? Mrs. Wife seeing her. Everybody behave. Yeah. Yeah, wife seeing her. Everybody behave. Give me a quick ring when you can. Yeah, no worries. I'll get you a bell in a second. Spiro juice, mentat brain fuel. In law, it helps a mentat think clearer and process things quicker. I did not know. Did not know. Since release, Spiro juice has been pointless. The word on the item is drink to reduce the time it takes to activate mentat vision abilities. Okay. Okay. Do I use any mentat stuff? Mentat. I mean, I do, but these are just passives because, like I say, I'm mainly sword. So these are just passives so I can get extra rifle damage because I normally end up running Doom Watcher with Regis Triple Shot. Sentinel, I only ever use Sentinel if I'm doing a lab. You'll be quite surprised how often this thing can get a kill. Yeah. But that's all I use on mentat. The absurd thing is, there are no mentat vision skills, isn't there? Poison Tooth, Hunter Seeker, Stunner. Oh, yeah. Gravity Mine. You are right, yeah. Poison Mine, Poison Capsule, Stunner. Yeah. Specifically prepared sedative dart trap. Obviously, that's Hunt Seeker. Source of power? No. No, you are actually right. There's no actual vision mentat skills, is there? The only vision skills you've got really are Ben and Gesserit. He's a vision. You thinking Alpha, the mentat vision ability, was the abilities that you get from Spice? Oh, yeah. The health, the weapons, the ammo count, etc. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's when you press Z, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Right, give me a second, chap. I need to ring the missus. Give me 1 minute, chat. Let me just ring the missus and see what's up. I don't know. Sorry about that, chap. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to give the missus a ring. So she's picked up an extra shift on Thursday, so she was just asking me if I was alright with the kids. I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. But it's kind of funny If you drink the apple juice, you still get a buff for a duration. I've been drinking them and trying to figure out what it does, but so far, no dice. Okay. Alright, you're going away. Now, do you get this from trade posts? Or do you have to go to Arakeen for it? I'll see if I can grab one and have a look. Also, I have to pick something to munch on as well, because I am starving. What down to trade post? Trade post got 'em. Did we crash going into a trade post? No.
Welcome back. What'll it be?
Oh, this stuff. Okay. Drink to reduce the time it takes to activate Mentat vision abilities. Now, this isn't... Is it classing, say, Hunter Seeker as a vision ability? Got me interested now. Have a look. Apple juice. Dune. Apple juice. What are these saying about it? Following components. I'm just trying to work out what it does, because that says it's a utility item. Yeah. Then it's a utility item, but you can't actually put it on. Yeah. Yeah, it's saying it's a utility item, but you can't actually equip it. Hmm. Could be interesting if it changes something with Hunter Drone, but Mentats had a lot of vision stuff before release. Okay, like Warhack. Yeah, I'm wondering if this affects Hunter Seeker. Yeah, I wonder if it affects Hunter Seeker. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say I literally cannot find anything on what it actually is supposed to do. Hmm. Yeah, I can see the little buff down there, but I can't actually work out what that's for. Hydration loss, armor, no health. That's mean they need to give us the ability to see what that actually says. We've removed your deep desert base. Not trusting the servers again. This close to the storm. In case my server fails me again. I just found out it was all the sieges on the server, not just ours. Ah. Okay. Who do you have your server through? Because like I say, we're with X-Realm. And I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. There has been issues. Oh, Dryforge. Okay. Yeah, don't get me wrong. We've had issues, server problems. But that's not X-Realm's issues. That's the spaghetti code that Funcom send out to said servers that they've had to sort out. Yeah. That was really weird. Like I say, I can see that buff there. Oh dear, why are you shitting the bed? Are you done? I'm on the wrong screen for one. But yeah, I don't get why. I don't get what this is supposed to do. Something destroyed. Hey, Guild, Landsrad. Landsrad now in session. No shit. Gotta go. Thanks again. Catch you next time, mate. Good night. You have yourself a good one too, Zaylac. Like I said, I'm glad you got your server sorted out. That's I mean, just wait until tomorrow's patch and see what gets said and what gets changed. You've been having a blast. Solo minimalist bases in DD PvP areas. Building them off cliff makes them practically invisible for anyone flying a thopter. Ah, okay. Yeah, I say, well, I cannot really comment on anything PvP wise because I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the PvP in this game. Hence why we play a private server. But again, the only thing that's private on the server is Hager Basin, and that's private to whoever we invite to server. DD is still shared with a cluster. But even then, we run into anyone in DD, you know, everyone's chill. Yeah, everybody's very chill. Landsrad 1. I'm not gonna lie. This is the first time in many weeks that Arco's actually took some pieces. It seems strange as the private server I play on seems to have a DD to itself. Even has 3 options for DD. Okay. Yeah. Ours has 3 different instances. So server 1, server 2, server 3. But they are still shared between the cluster. So our cluster, I think there's like 15 or 20 other private servers in XROM 11. And we share the DD with them. You can get full private worlds. So private Hagar, private DD. But them servers are very, very expensive. Very expensive. If you want full private world and DD, you're going to be paying a pretty penny for them. Yeah, you're going to be paying a very, very good pretty penny for them. But yeah, ours, if I go over to DD, we normally build in instance 3. Do you mind? You go eat that ship. Yeah, so we always build in instance 3. But we've also got instance 2 and instance 1 we can go to. So it's like last week, so not this week, just gone the week before. There was a cave in B5. And you can go to your server instance, so ours was 3. Go to the B5 cave, loot the schematic chest, and back out to world map going on server 1. Go loot the chest again. Come back out to world map, go to server 2 and loot the chest a 3rd time. Hence why I've got a full box of blueprints plus half a box of blueprints. Oh. Cookie broken off. Lovely. Need a similar cave this week? Oh, it'd be nice. More than 2, it'd be nice. Yeah, more than 2 caves would be nice. We had 2 last week. 2 this week. I know that one of them's working. Yeah. More than 2 and all working, please. I'm heading over to Araki. I'm gonna check my. In fact, hang on. No. Before I go, let me grab some blueprints. I've been chucking just random blueprints on the market to see if they sell. I honestly have no idea on what the pricing should be. I mean, I'm on a private server, so our markets will probably be a hell of a lot different compared to public's. Let me go grab some very random blueprints. It would be fun to see what spice residues sell on your server. You're, mate, at the minute, the only person who is putting stuff up on our cluster is me. Yeah, is me. What do we got? One of you. One of you. One of you. Executor, pincushion. Got another one there. So pincushion. I'm literally just going to grab some random stuff. What are you? Cope. Scope. Your boots. Yeah, I say this is extremely random. But you are very lucky if you ever see stuff like spice residue or anything like that on our market. Hey, lately the only other person who's been putting stuff up is me. Fuck it, we'll just take them over. No, only person putting stuff up is me. Let's hope Funcom deal with the NPC stam issue. They set it to 0. And everyone keeps quiet about it. I single-handedly drove the market price for spice residue into the ground. I used to sell it for 1k on our server, and now it's being pushed down to 100 Solaris per piece. Hopefully the base market thingy they'll give us will blow some life back into the game. Yeah, it'd be nice, like I say, if there was just a universal market. If you've ever played Warframe and their in-game market, we need something similar to that. Yeah, here's something similar to that where there is just one market, all servers. Yeah, one market, all servers. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to munch on something at the same time. Yeah, let's go check market. But yeah, I say private servers, our markets are normally dead. The only reason I've been chucking stuff up is just to see if it sells. If it does, bob on. If it don't, oh well. I mean, it would definitely help, especially us, if there was just one universal market. Yeah. It would be nice for one big market. The market in general is pretty broke on my server. Most stuff sells for 1 majillion or more. If it's less, they don't put them on the market. Okay. 11 to 25 majillion for armor schematic piece. It's silly. Hey, I literally come up here and I'll like, I think I put like a Regis triple shot rifle up for like 5k. Yeah, I say I don't know the market prices. Yeah, I honestly don't know the marketplaces. One market, but more. So no fee to post. If they want to fee people to do it on the sold, not post, yeah. Tier 6 schematics at least 1 to 2 mil. Ah, okay. Mate, I've been chucking stuff up on here for a few thousand. Yeah. The fee to post on it killed on release? Yeah. Yeah, no, it should be fee when sold. No one does fee on post. Fire Jolt. Have I got set up a new emote, new fucking channel emote called Fire Joel? I say, I guarantee, yes, I guarantee this is Joel this week. Yeah, I guarantee that is Joel this week. You've been enjoying the Theon post. Okay. That's how I've been manipulating the market. Oh. Yeah, I'll go show you our market. It's very, very empty. Yeah, this is our market. Very, very empty. And these are mine. These are mine. These are also mine. I mean, that's our market. Buy orders. Active. Yeah, see? These are all mine. Most people put 7 days on their order they want to sell. I rarely go more than 3 days and try to undercut their whole duration for the sale. Dead market. It is. It is. Yeah. It is. Although, like I say, last week we sold a couple of pieces. Yeah. Yeah, we sold a couple of pieces. So, yeah. 3k. Yeah. I just shook them up, and if they sell, they sell. If they don't, oh well. Yeah, 3. Well, item cannot be listed for sale. This one can though. A purple sword. Okay. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. We do still have people come and buy stuff. I say I kind of worked that one out last week when I sold a couple of pieces. You would eat yourself and crash it. Yeah. So far I'm doing alright. I got a strong 16 mil for 2 weeks of selling spice residue and opals. Yeah. I say that is our market in a tea. Our keen is laggy as shit. Yeah, very, very laggy. These sold pretty well last week. I'd pull off 3. So, 4 days. Yeah, Arakeen is laggy as shite. But yeah, no, that is our market in a nutshell. Never had 200 mil on one server after playing 2 months in it. Nearly dead server. Yeah, my money is this. Yeah. See, the issue you've got is obviously when they do server mergers will not happen on private. Mainly due to the fact of we actually pay for said server. So they can't merge it. Yeah. They cannot merge it. But yeah, anyone who was in here earlier on asking if they could get the hardcore pieces even though they are on a different faction, you literally come to this guy right here. He is your hardcore vendor. So I'm with the tradies, and this is where I can buy the hardcore pieces that I want. Early game people font have souls, so using market is not a thing. It's late game. My film posted. I just post whatever I want. I'd like to get rich at sell plastinium stacks, but I'm just selling stuff I got way too much of. I want to free up clutter. Another reason on no log on what's sold for what price will be dated back months. But yeah, no, someone's in here asking if you can get Arco pieces when the trade is. Yes, you can. You can come into here, see this guy, and buy them from him. Although they'll be a little bit more expensive because obviously you're aligned with tradies. It'll be the same opposite way around. If you are Arconant and want to buy the tradies pieces, same way, opposite way around. Alright, let me get out of Arakeen, because Arakeen has not been very nice over the last couple of weeks. Not nice at all. It's been so goddamn laggy. Yeah, so goddamn laggy. Really wish for buy orders as well. I mean, where you can put an order in and someone fulfills it. Yeah, I'm guessing on about where you mean you can literally put an order in. Yeah. I want a stack of, yeah, stack of spice for X price. Yeah. Mono, how you doing, buddy? Got here before my morning meetings this time. Nice, dude. Buy orders would be great. It would. It definitely perk the market up a little bit. Yeah, it would definitely perk the market up a bit. So yeah, got here before your morning meetings. Nice, dude. Yeah, we're just working out what we want to do. DD base is down. Just been able to chuck some stuff on the market. We'll see if that sells eventually. Yeah, eventually. That sounded like my phone. Sounded like my phone. When filling out the survey, I requested player/guild quest, which is basically buy orders in a sense. It is. Not a good idea. Sort of what Landsrad is in a way. Yeah, well, Landsrad's changing, isn't it? They're going to change it to more of a contract base. I know they mentioned that a few weeks back, that Landsrad will be changing to more of a contract base sort of thing. Buy orders would add to the game for the PvE players. It would, dude. It would. Yes. You know, all your PvEers out there. Yeah. Going out farming other resources. It'd definitely give them another way of earning some money. Buy orders. Yeah, survey requested larger groups, like up to 6, and allow a raid of 18, which is 3 groups of 6. Ah. Okay. So the one thing I do not want to do at the minute is go to any labs or testing stations or anything like that. I'm going to wait until they do the fix to NPCs tomorrow. If big if. Yeah. Yeah. So let's go see. What do we need to get? Oh yeah, we're gonna build the spice power generator, weren't we? Because we can. Yeah, because we can. You also requested that all vehicles play a role in deep desert. Yeah. Yeah. True. I mean, the main reason screen's having a fit. I mean, the other things that really have a role at the minute is what? Crawler carrier. Buggy if you're doing plastanium. Assault or scout, depending on which one you're using for going around doing bits and bobs like crash ships or wrecks or whatever. It is boring. Rage cut out with yeah. You watched BAMs with their large endgame spice harvesting and PvP fighting. 80% of this chatter is just trying to ident who is around them when farming. Raid groups would help with identity. Yeah, true. It's so boring just seeing Thopters in DD. Make Buggy rocket launcher more deadly versus Thopters. To counter Thopters. And make you want to grind spice blows with Buggies. Ooh. Got a spice blow with Buggies. Yeah? I mean, the Buggies do have rockets if you use the rocket launcher. But again, I've never used a rocket launcher. I've never put one on my scout, on my assault. I've never put one on the Buggy. You've been doing raids on PvP folks in Thopters at Spice Blows with your sand bike. No one is watching the sand, but you can only do it for a short while before the worm comes. You need to switch to your Thopter again. Yeah. Treadwheel is better for that. Oh mate, the treadwheel's insane. Yeah, treadwheel is absolutely crazy. That thing will get me killed at some point. You don't have it locked behind DLC? Oh, yeah, you see we have one. We have one. I mean, originally I picked up the deluxe edition of Dune. And then about a month or so back I upgraded to Ultimate. But yeah, no, we have treadwheel. This thing is stupidly quick. Although I am running the unique engine and booster. Yeah, so we're running the unique tier 6 engine and the unique tier 6 booster. This thing is ridiculously quick. Yeah, very solid quick. Yeah, I need to unlock that on my newer tune. Also have it on my old one. Okay. You can pocket, bike and treadwheel. Yeah. Yeah, just stand still and it'll ignore you. Once it passes, you can pop out the vehicle and continue. Interesting. Since I've been fighting people, I tried this. When their crawlers spawned a worm, but the worm just dropped their aggro when they got lifted from the carrier, and the worm went straight for me. Yeah, I didn't know until last week. Well, I think it was Friday. Might have been, no, actually, it'd be the week before. That the aggro is actually on a timer, not height based. Because I always thought as soon as you aggro the worm when you're doing spice, you go above 450 and it drops the aggro. Well, no, apparently it's not height based, it's time based. And depending how quick you can actually get off that floor and get up, depends how quick the aggro actually goes away. Need a naked test on that to tweak it. It's great, it works great. Yeah, it will target the first person when it breaches. We have a Griever that will shield 2k of the Spice Farmer to pop up the farmers. It's annoying, yeah. Yeah, I say I always thought that it was as soon as he spawned, well, as soon as he breaches, you get above 450 and the aggro bar will disappear. But I thought that's how it worked, but apparently it's not. It's actually time based. So depending which animation you get, so if you get the long breach, you've got 10 seconds to move. If you get short breach, you've got 5. What am I missing with that? Missing with what, bud? Oh, you're on about this empty slot. It's for a scanner. Yeah. This is a scanner slot. You can put a scanner on a tread wheel. The worst bit is, this thing... I'll say it's ridiculously fucking quick. Yeah, it is ridiculously quick. Yeah, it is very, very quick. It is so awkward to control as well. But the worst bit is, it actually goes backwards at the same speed. Yeah, it actually goes backwards at the same speed. It's mental. This thing will get me killed. Yeah, this thing will get me killed eventually. You've just got to dab that left or right key, and that's it. You are doing donuts for days. One second, I've missed a load of stuff here. Yeah, it's just a bike treasure hunting. Did my message not go through? No, I just missed it, I think. Oh no, it did. I didn't see. Yeah, it's because I'm looking at the wrong screen. Give me a second, I'll catch up with it. Yeah, I saw it. Let me make you a little bit bigger. So, you finally got access to the Thumper this weekend, but I'm not sure how it is helpful. I kept trying to get buried treasure, so I would drop the Thumper on my way off to the treasure, but the one would always get the Thumper and race back to the treasure before I could get it. What am I missing with that? I never use a Thumper. Yeah, I never use a Thumper. Majority of the time I'm in my scout. So I'll literally find the treasure, drop down, use the compactor to reveal it, pick it up, get back in the scout and go. Yep, just a bike with treasure hunter. Yeah. Bike treasure on a Thumper. Demo session not go through, copy and paste. Yeah, so I missed it. Because I've got 2 chats open. I've got my Twitch chat, and then right next to it, I've got my multi-chat. So that's Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, that's me. I just missed that. Yeah. Oh, you're on a bike. Okay. Oh, you're on a bike. I don't know. Yeah, so I've always done treasure hunting with Thopter. It's so much easier. Have you got the scanner for the scout yet? Yeah, have you got yourself a scout and a scanner? Are you still working towards a Thopter? What have we got here? What have we got? When hand compacting in DD, I tend to do 6 or 7 shots, put them in the Thopter, then lift off slightly above the landing spot. Get max shade from her compacting the repeat. Yeah. So every time I do hand compacting, I'll do about 6 or 7. Let them compact, pick it up, put it in the Thopter, and then shoot straight up to de-aggro. Thumper is trash. It does not function as well as you would like it. Yeah. I say we don't even use a Thumper when, you know, there's a few of us doing a spice field. Yeah, back is a little bit.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Thumpers have always been slightly or epically broken. They have, dude. They have. I don't do it. Thumper is really just up to. I am slowly catching up with people. Slowly. Yeah, you're still working towards the Thopter. Mate, you will be so much better off once you get that MK4 Scout with the scanner, because you have to unlock them both. Makes it so much easier getting treasures. So much easier. You'll get there, no worries. They will give you a quest way too early for treasure hunters. Really can't like it. I remember official Funcom stream where they showed people racing around the ring, placing thumpers so the smaller worms went for the thumpers. And they could spice in peace, and literally the only time it's ever worked for me is like that. Yeah. 100% easier to do treasures with a scout. It is. You've not got to worry about a worm coming for you. Well, you do, but you get a lot more time. Because you'll literally have the aggro when you first land. Then you'll have a little bit of aggro as you go around. You know, jump off your Thopter and then go use your compactor to get the treasure. But it's so much simpler once you've got a scout. I did like you. Did treasure hunting real early in Hagar. It was exciting and something different to learn to do, but it's so different. With the sandbike, you should probably just wait until you get a Thopter. How far are you off the Thopter, Mono?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Even better with thrusters. Worked with the group who use human thumpers when DD spicing. Yeah, we've never used a thumper when we've been spice farming. Cool, I will table the treasure piece. Thanks everyone for the responses. I did finally mine my first aluminium last night too. Bummed to find the buggy laser, couldn't get through it though. Yeah, don't you need like a 5? Yeah, don't you need like a 5 or 4 for aluminium? Vehicle. Yeah, 4 for aluminium. A player lands away from the harvester and puts up a shield. Puts a shield on, gets the aggro of the worm, gets into the Thopter, lifts off and goes to a different spot and repeats. Keeps the worm away. Ah. Okay. Okay. No, you just got your first buggy a few nights ago. Ah. Early game is really good. They really do have to lock in the resources and the you need to advance. Yeah. It's a pain, but really rewarding when you unlock and advance through it. It seems to be painful, but very rewarding when you get to those next tiers. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one thing I do like about Dune is the progression as you go through the tiers. It is really, really noticeable. So when you get your first buggy, that opens the game up so much. Then you're going to be looking at getting your first scout. When you get your first scout, you're laughing. You're absolutely laughing. Yeah. Pre-Felix, thank you for a follow, bud. Welcome on in. Yeah, the handheld cutter array can mine one tier better than the vehicle one and makes you work a little bit more to progress. It does. It does. Yeah, I'm having it. Yeah, I'm loving the early game. I hear a ton of complaints about endgame. But will take me forever to get there. Enjoying the plenty and I have to do now. Anyway, off to the meetings. Catch you all later in a bit. Yeah, have a good one, buddy. Have a good one, bud. I'm glad you got your buggy. I mean, buggy does really open the game up to start with. Then you're going to start working towards your first scout. Once you get that, you're laughing. Yeah, once you're able to fly, really, really opens the game. Yep, don't pass on the buggy. It's a big deal. It is. It is. I mean, I've only just upgraded my buggy to full tier 5. Sorry, to full tier 6. Because I could. Yeah, because I could. And then last week, a little bit stutter while I just get back in game. And then last week, we finally... No, not last week, the week before. We finally managed to get the Focus Buggy Cutter MK for MK6. And this thing is amazing. We got the engine this week. We got the cut array the week before. Once I get the Thopter, the base game, once I got the Thopter, the base game got a bit boring for me. And that's why I opened up a cantina business in the deep desert for a month. It was a pain stealing a good central spot and rebuilding the giant cantina. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you see, for me, the second I could fly, it gave me the opportunity to go other places. Yeah. It gave me the chance to go other places. Work out what's where. Where's jasmium? Where's a good load of aluminium? I enjoyed the flying. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do a bit too much of it now. Yeah. I do a little bit too much of it now. But no, I absolutely love flying. And then as soon as you get your first scout, you're then going to be aiming for your first assault. And since they gave that a little bit of love with its storage capacity, the assault became so much better. Don't get me wrong, vehicles in general still need a lot more love. Like, a lot more love. The durability loss on them is insane. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not too bad when you're at like MK4. Yeah, it's not too bad when you're at, you know, steel or aluminium. But as soon as you start, so yeah, this area is not too bad. Pretty cheap to make once you start getting some resources behind you. Duraluminum, it's a little bit more annoying because you got to go down into a shoal to get the jasmium. But when you start getting to MK6 stuff and you do one full run of DD and you come back and there's a quarter of your durability gone, quarter to half, these are really annoying because they're not cheap to make. Yeah, they are not cheap to make. I was expecting this thing to be bigger. Yeah. I was expecting that to be bigger. Right. How much do you make at a time? 10. How much does the thing hold? You are on 7, aren't you? You are. Alright, craft me... I make 10 each. And we say we can't put this outside, no? These make 10 each. I never build these. Cheaper just to place 30 large ventilators on top. Yeah, I know, but it's like I say, we're on a private server, so this is more of a big dick status. Yeah, these are more of a big dick status. I could put you there. Yeah, no, like I say, because we're on a private server, this is a... Look what I got. Complete waste of materials. Yeah, absolute waste of materials. You can easily craft them too. I'm pretty sure Eskel had one. Yeah. Very sure he had one. Just working out where to put it. I mean, I don't need it. I really don't. Everyone normally comes to mind through here. That's the pain with these. Why I avoid them. Cheaper, easiest to main large. Oh yeah, don't go. I've got loads of large. I think I've got like 22 of them at the minute up there. I've got a few. Yeah, I think I've got like 21, 22 of them up there. I'm interested to see how many fuel cells they take. We build one, don't we? Do we need one? No. Yeah. Do we need one? No. I mean, I'm pretty sure I am just over how much I actually need. Yeah, just over. It is literally a waste of materials. But I have said materials at the moment. That's what? 4:30. So yeah, we've got everything for these. Ooh. Ooh. Do we, don't we? I'll think about it. I will think about it. How we doing power wise? Oh no, wrong button. Ow. 22 days. We're good. We are good. Might need to... but then again, if we are gonna probably play some Where Wind Meets tomorrow. That's 21, and we're back for stream on Wednesday. 20. I mean, if I fill my generators up now, I can get some more crafting. Yeah, I could get some more crafting. I mean, we're going to use the majority of this. Right, let's do it this way. Let me refuel you. 31 days. That should have used a good chunk of this. It did. So then we can come over here. We can get you crafting. 10 each. Craft me 133. We're more likely going to craft more. I do like to keep the industrial grade actually stacked up. Craft me 500. Then craft me... How much did we actually use? You. Tempted to go get some flower sand. Do we need flower sand? Not really. Not really. Oh yeah, I forgot we've still got the lands red for this week, haven't we? Yeah, refining costs and refining times. Ten times that. 10 per. 10 of them is 100. 1,000. Yeah, we might need to craft more. Yeah, might need to craft more. 100. Right, so we're going to need fuel cells. We're going to need... Grab some residue from the... Oh no, we're fine for residue. Yeah, let's go grab some fuel cells quick. You're fine. You're fine. Have you got space for a couple of fuel cells? No. Yep. Give me you. Luckily enough, I have 2 batteries right there. Inventory full. Inventory full. Right, let me just chuck you in there a minute. I need more storage for corpses. Here we go grab flour somewhere here. Anybody on? No. Might go grab some flour sand. Yeah, I might have to grab flour sand. We don't desperately need it, but it's always handy to have an extra. Yeah, let's go grab some. Yeah, let's go grab some. Imagine putting a crashed ship on the actual quicksand. I wonder how many people have actually gone for them on Publix. Not realising there's quicksand everywhere. Hey. Again, I mean, this stuff they could do with changing a little bit. I mean, obviously, you can see that it is quicksand from above, but unless you're actually looking, you can see the smoke piles. Do the worms sink in the quicksand also long? It'd be nice if they did, but probably not. Yeah, probably not. Going down to the flower sand spot. I say the lone built a little resource space like there. Oh, right there. So if you need to get in from a storm or anything while you're farming quicksand, you're fine. You don't, I mean, if the storm comes from the east, you really don't get a lot of time, and that third part of the place is just big enough for, it's just big enough. Bit of thought to into. That spot for flower sand disappears on the server you play on. Ah. I know when a sandstorm comes through, the flower sand spot will disappear. And then you have to get like 5-10 minutes and it'll pop back up again. Yeah, it'll pop back up again. This is the only place we come to because obviously you can get down here, you can pretty much mine all of this without too much aggro. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, he's still over there. Give me you. Shit, I'm full of batteries. Give me some of them back, actually. You. Seems to have been gone since last 2 weeks' big storm. Ah. Okay. There are 2 times near permanent spots in Hager Basin for flower sand now. West part or south, west part southeast of Ironworks or northwest of Air Hammer Island. Ah, okay. Coco, thank you very much for the follow. Well, come on in. Well, come on in. I actually need to drop some of these batteries down. I do. I need to drop some of them. King Julian. King Julian. Yeah, we always come here. Like I say, you can get roughly about 60 to 70 meters out and you won't aggro him. I mean, I can hear him. He's over there somewhere. King Julian. Yeah, you can get pretty far out. It's normally around about there that you start to aggro. I can definitely hear him though. Yeah, I can really, really hear him. So yeah, if we go out to this area, we should start to aggro. And the other thing about this one is he does still get pretty close to the island, so you do want to be keeping an ear out for him. Yeah, he does still get pretty close. I think that's another thing they need to fix is worms getting too close. Yeah, it's right there. Nobody panic, I have returned. Welcome back, bud. Welcome back, dude. Just grabbing some quick flower sand. We should start aggroing now. See, I mean, look, I am pretty far out. Yes, mate, we are doing a quick sand run. When I go, I can clear the whole patch without any grief. Yeah, but this is me. Yep, this is me. You are cannon fodder to the NPCs. I am worm bait. Yeah, I am worm bait. And the worst bit is, it's like right there. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear him. He's right there. He's waiting for me, chat. No. We all have a role to play. We do. Nah, I'd be interested to see if we have ADHD worms again this week. Although, I think tomorrow I'm probably going to be playing some Where We Meets. There we go. That's that side clear. I should be all good now, to be fair. So normally that bit that he really doesn't like me taking. Yeah, really does not like me taking that part. As I clear the whole field. Might as well clear the lot. So, how are you getting on with your Red Dead RP? You said something earlier about you getting some of the older server people on or something? Yeah, is there something about got some of the older people getting back on or something? Right, that's it. Field should be done. Again, they're slowly just grinding to get some cash while I wait for a job or buy a business. Okay. Do I want the NPC changes back to normal and not spam dash? Best we can do, remove flower sand. Yep. Exactly. Yep. You want to have these NPCs reverted to about how they used to be? Well, we'll just take flower sand away from you. Hey, I was surprised you haven't done that already. They removed all flower sand from Hagar and made it a fucking DD thing only. But don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas. Because you can get flower sand in DD. Yeah, you can. Another streamer I used to watch quite regular playing this, he would only go to DD to get his flower sand. Yeah, it's the only place he'd go for it. Can't blame him. You've only got the roaming worm to deal with. Yeah, you've only got the roaming one to deal with. I mean, obviously that they had to move them eventually. Yeah, especially when you had the one here, the big one there, which you could get all of that without aggro. You knew they'd move them eventually. That's that. I'm just hoping one day they don't turn around and go, you need DD. Well, then again, they couldn't really move it to DD because you need silicon for pretty much everything. So no, they couldn't move it to DD. Hager, you have safe flower and flower on drum BS? Yep. Yep. That's me. There are a couple of spots like that one. There are a couple of spots, but they're definitely not as big as the one that was in Eastern Vermilius. Yeah, that one that was in Eastern Vermilius was gigantic, and you could get it all without any aggro. So that one I expected to move. Other BS is Rift not having any iron nodes. Tons of copper and carbon, no iron. Yep. Yep. I mean, it's also one of them you'd expect the Rift. I mean, you can get carbon and everything from pretty much everywhere in the northeast. Yeah, this is all carbon, this is all carbon, this is pretty much carbon. I think Rift should have just been F-right. Try and separate it a bit. Hey, babe. But you need iron. You do. You do. Hey, baby. You okay? How's work? Yeah, how's work? I mean, it is very, very dull, grey, raining on and off here. I'm guessing it's the same way you are. People move to the Rift aluminium sections and have buggy to iron in. They do. No one, the Thopter has that point yet. Yeah. Yeah. But no, to me, even though, like I say, this is iron, I get why they did that. But for me personally, the Rift should have never have been carbon or copper. That should all be etherite. Inside the Rift. Not on the Rift, inside the Rift. Yeah, babe. How's work going? I mean, the fact that this is the only place you can get the etherite from, it should have been all in there. Wherever there's carbon, there should have also been iron. Like I say, you don't need copper, like, at all, for anything when you start getting into iron or steel stuff. You really don't need it when you get into aluminium, and you definitely don't need it when you start getting into duraluminum. Like I say, originally Lone was like over here, right in the corner. And he then had the issue of he was having to travel all the way over here just to come and get some aluminium. So then he moved base and planted up there. Move base and planted right up there. Yeah, babe, how's work? I'd say it's still kind of raining / sleet here at the minute. So it really wouldn't surprise me if the kids come out in their wellies from school. You buggy from Palace Hell's Gate north to south to the ironworks. It's all uphill going south. This is the area where the quicksand ends. Yeah. You can use basic buggy, no boost to get over there. It's nail bitter, but no worm breach. How's stream going? It's doing alright. Yeah, it's doing alright. Yeah, I'll say we're chilling, chatting. Keep asking for Joel's firing. So yeah, this is why we have this place here that everyone on the server has access to. There is a buggy in there. Exactly, fire Joel. But we need to do a fire Joel emote apparently. Yeah, stream's doing alright. Like I say, we've been having some right conversations about the game. Dune have come out with some Discord updates saying that they are going to be reverting the NPC buffs, which should be in tomorrow's patch. So yeah, there's a patch tomorrow and downtime again. But again, it's Tuesday, so it's reset, so it's expected. Yeah, I've been having proper discussions regarding the game and other bits and bobs. So yeah, like I was saying, there's an iron farm down here. There's a buggy in there with an MK6 cutter on it that everyone else on the server has access to. So if you need iron, it's right there. And then, like I say, we've got one here that Seth built yesterday. It was yesterday. For F-Right. We've got one down here, which is basically just a shelter if you're getting flower sand. And then we've got one down here for if you need jasmine. Each one of these have got a buggy in, so this has got a buggy in that everyone's able to. This has got a buggy in that everyone's got access to. This has got a buggy in that everyone's got access to. This one's more of a shelter, just in case you get caught out by a storm. Yeah, our guild has a base close to that same spot you have for iron. Same reason. Well, like I say, we are getting new people on the server. And I know from experience what a ball ache it was to try and get from iron to steel. Because you still need the iron to make the steel. Hence why I put this place right up there. There's a metric crap ton of iron nodes either side of this building. Which is why I say the entire server has access to it. Same for Shoal. I have one for aluminium near Sentinel. Okay. You see, a lot of us are based up here. Seth's there, I'm here, Eskel's there, Lone's there. This is Lou. This is his son Drez. And then we've got a couple of other lads there. I think one of them's down here, then the other one's here somewhere. But yeah. Now, we do have strategic bases knocking near there and everywhere. Run buggy through Scent City for indie pumps and bodies. Yeah, I think Seth tried that the other day. It was either that or he tried taking his Orny through there and he got it stuck. Yeah, got it stuck. Yeah, I say anyone who is still new to the game and you want to know where you find industrial pumps, right here. Sentinel City. And it is extremely RNG on what you actually get. Yeah, I missed your comment, did I? Does that mean it's going back to how it was in PvP? No, so obviously that's the DD changes. Yeah, that's the DD changes. So last week when they changed the NPCs for the infinite stamina that they gave them, they are reverting that back. Yeah, they are reverting that back. Yeah, DD change will be coming. I reckon it's probably about January time. Yeah, I think that's going to be about January time. You land your assault in there sometimes. No, babe. So obviously, like I say, the infinite stamina that they gave NPCs on Tuesday, that's what they're reverting. Yeah. You ought to have been in here earlier. I was in tears with what they put up in the Discord. Okay, so the thing that broke the game then. Yes. Yeah. Pro tip on broken loot. Be sure to grab any wings, blood extractors, dew sives. They will recycle and give indie pumps. Even at level 185. Yeah, we were in stitches. Absolute stitches earlier on with this, what they've said in Discord. Yeah, look, I'll pop it up. So, this is what they put up today. So, in patch 1.2.20.0, some undocumented changes were made that adjusted the behavior of enemy NPCs, causing them to dash out the way of attacks and abilities much more often. This was an intended change. So, not only was it apparently undocumented, it was also intended at the same time. That aligns with our goals, making enemy NPCs behave more like players. Well, a player, i.e. myself, I can dash 6 times, and then that's it, I'm done. These fuckers can dash, Spice Plastanium, dash, Spice Plastanium. Yeah. So even though it was undocumented, it was intended. So it was an intended, undocumented change. To adhere to the same combat engagement rules, we will revert it earlier this week, which I'm guessing is tomorrow's patch. This is the bit that got me. A couple of lines down. There are some of the exciting combat changes, changes to our team is working on. But without other balance adjustments, they might not be able to. They might not be as enjoyable for everyone as we'd like. This is the bit that literally had me in tears. We understand that some of you who enjoyed the new behavior may be disappointed. Nobody enjoyed this. Quarter to half your player base left in 2 days. Please tell me who enjoyed that behavior. No one did. The player base shows you that. And we can't wait to bring it back. Yeah, so not only are you going to revert it, i.e. tomorrow, later on down the line, they're going to bring it back. Along with the rest of the balance changes we have in store for a later date. Yeah, so here they're saying it was something that they didn't foresee. Well, then here they're telling you it was actually intended. So this is horseshit. And apparently people really enjoyed the new behaviour, and they're going to be disappointed. Now, all you've done, mate, is you've pushed them onto Where Winds Meet, or other games. But then they're going to bring it back later on. Yeah. Yeah, watch your belly aches on that dash fight, and it was BS on that dash. Yeah, it was, mate. It was. They dash more than one of Santa's reindeers, lol. I switched to compel to get them not to dash as much and tag them. Mate, I had this on stream on Friday. I switched to compel, and guess what? They dashed out of it. they dashed out of it on stream. So not only was every Swordmaster skill useless, so was Bene Gesserit. Yeah, I had that on stream multiple times. I use compel, I go into hit, they dash out. So yeah, I like the fact that some undocumented changes were made. How is it undocumented if this was intended? Some people equals Joel. Yeah. How was it undocumented if you're saying right there it was intended? I mean, for fuck's sake, Funcom, please read what you are writing before you publish the bloody thing. Yeah. How is it undocumented? How is it unknown? Because that's what undocumented men means. And then follow it up by it was intended. Duh. But yeah, no, we understand that some of you who enjoyed the new behavior might be disappointed. No. No. Well, yeah, no titanium in Aero. Yeah. Yeah, they completely removed the titanium, all of the titanium in the Aero. Yeah, people really, really enjoyed that. It's like they just don't read. Yeah. This is such a bullshit post. Absolute bullshit. Yeah, can't convince me otherwise. They intend to roll back, yep. Whoever came up with this, for fuck's sake, give them reading lessons. Yeah. So send them back to school so they know how to read. Because you cannot come round and say it was an undocumented change and then follow it up by saying, wow, this is an intended change. These two do not go. But then you're going to revert it back for the time being and then bring it forward again. Fine, Joel. Yeah, it's... But no, there's downtime tomorrow. We've got an ad break in 1 minute's time. I do apologise, chat. Undocumented equals we tried to sneak it in. Exactly. Exactly. I say, I guarantee you now this was not on the test server. Yeah. I guarantee you this was not on the test server. But yeah. It was undocumented. But you intended to do it. You know, if you told them to go... No, I mean, you can't even say that. At the minute, they couldn't organise a piss-up in a brewery. Yeah. They really couldn't organise a piss-up in a brewery. Now, why do you keep turning down? %, they need to be upfront with all changes. No more sneaky bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, look. After Tuesday, like I say, they lost on the Steam charts and that between 1/4 and 1/2 of the player base. That was between Tuesday and Wednesday. Then it was downtime twice on Tuesday. Downtime on Wednesday. Downtime on Thursday. Downtime on Friday to fix the missing titanium and the large spice fill's not working at all. So literally all of that goodwill that they had is gone. What is going off with you? Skip. There we go. Let's try that. For some reason my Spotify keeps turning down. Strange. But no, like I was saying, so yeah, all of that goodwill that they did have is gone. It's gone. We'll see what they do tomorrow. There is going to be a hotfix. There is going to be downtime. And we'll see what the patch notes say after. Yeah, we'll see what the patch notes say after. This is why I am basically refusing to go do testing stations or anything else. Yeah. Until they put the fixes in. Yes, we do plan a private server. Exclamation point server gives you all the juicy details. Yes, we are EU based. Ah. How much did we get from that? Couple of thousand. You're full. Where's my randomers? There we go. You can go there. You go there. You go there. I think we may be sorted for flower sand for a little bit. Is that coming at me or is that just Hager? Nope. South's getting hammered. Don't get me wrong, I love the game and will continue playing it. Won't be slowing down, but my bitching is wanting the game to be better. We all know it could be. Exactly, dude. Exactly. And I say numerous times over every stream I do, I absolutely love this game. I really, really do. And the Funcom are just making it so difficult to actually keep players, and it shouldn't be like that. Yeah, it shouldn't be like that at all. Fight Joel. Yeah. I absolutely love this game. But they are making it so difficult for players to come and play and stay and enjoy it. Yeah. This game can be absolutely amazing. The one thing they've got to do is take the feedback. Yeah. Take the feedback. Don't give us a survey and go, yeah, cheers, here's an ornament. Actually do something. Not sure how many of you played Conan in the beginning. It was very much the same with that game. And it's been one of my all-time played now. I never played Conan. I missed out on Conan. Learned about it too late. I would have loved having learned about it when it was when doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I never played Conan. I like watching it. Yeah, I really like watching it. Yeah, I used to love watching people play it. I just never played it myself. Yeah, never played it myself. But you play AO Funcom's first game? It was nightmare at release. Once they fixed the lag problem, it was amazing game. Same with this, mate. Same with this. This game can be absolutely amazing. It can be awesome. It can be one of the best open world sandbox survival games out there. At the minute, Funcom are not doing it any favours. Yeah, they are not doing it any favours. Because of Conan, I knew not to buy Dune until it was on sale. Makes it much easier to feel like I got my money's worth. I don't blame you, mate. I say I was late coming to Dune. I literally waited like a month, a good solid month of just watching people, watching it on YouTube, catching on streams, seeing what's what. Because I've always been into that open world survival sort of genre. Hence why I've put many, many hours into Art Survival. You know, vanilla and modded. I've always had that open world survival MMO sort of thing, and I needed something to fill that itch. And this, don't get me wrong, this does fill that itch. Yeah, this really does fill that itch. But my God, Funcom, come on. I did take Funcom a few years. It did take Funcom a few years, but they turned it into a great game. Still quirks, but it's great. Yeah, yeah. That's the one thing I say about this. Yes, it has problems. Yes, it has issues. But if you can see past them, it's an amazing game. Amazing game. Best way to deal with melee NPCs is to get out of reach and make them shoot you. Now, we had a problem, was it Friday or Wednesday last week? So I run 2 rifles. I run Doom Watcher and I run Regis Triple Shot. Yeah? We went into a wreck fighting another gunner. Yeah? I put 18 headshots with the Regis triple rifle. 18. Because this fires 3 darts each time. Yeah, I landed 18 into his face and he stood there and took it. I then put 2 into his head with Doom Watcher and kills him. Ow. 18, 2. For me, the feel they recreate. For me, the feel they recreate of Dune Universe is more than enough to not care too much about its flaws. Exactly. Exactly, Marvin. Exactly, dude. Yeah. You know, the Funcom have said themselves that they are huge Dune nerds. Yeah, they really are. They love everything about Dune. It's just, they just need to kind of like push it and make it better. Yeah, they need to push it and make it better. What I hear about a lot of times from Conan players, a few years it sounds like Dune will be amazing with all sorts of bells and whistles. Yeah, I'd say it's an extremely good game. Yeah, this game is extremely good. I will recommend this game to anybody that asks me. But I'm not going to bullshit about the bush. I'm like, there's problems. If you can see past them, you're going to lose many hours. Many, many hours in this game. At the moment during the Joel era, yeah. Yeah, I really think so. I remember a ton of backlash on Funcom for no mounts in Conan. Then they added it with several other things they promised. I trust Funcom will make this right, but it takes a while, and I'm already enjoying what there is. Exactly, mate. Exactly. There's so much to do in this game. I mean, I'm like I say, I'm over 560 hours in. I still haven't completed Chapter 2 yet. For PvP, they want DD to be that? Yeah. Yeah, that's one. But really, they should turn the Water Baron Zone into a PvP. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, the Water Baron Zone into a PvP zone. That'd actually be a good idea, to be fair. Because you only go there once for a story quest, and then that's it. Similar zone, but it's base combat. That would be good to have as control point zone PvP. Yeah? Yeah, exactly. You never use it again. You literally go there once for a story quest and then that's it. So yeah, why can't they, after you've done that story quest, turn it into a PvP zone? I suck at PvP, so do I, and I hate the PvP in this game, which is why I play on a private server. But I'm looking forward to more of it. There needs to be some feel of risk. Right now for me, it's the only grind, which I'm enjoying, but at some point I want to feel like I'm risking all of it for Spice. Give it time, bud. Give it time. Wait until DD gets reverted. Then public servers are going to be a nightmare. Real Toast, hello again. Nice to see you're still alive. I've been in death by meetings today. No worries, dude. No worries. Yeah, I say, we're just chilling, we're chatting. Been out, done a flower sand run. I'm just going to change my batteries in my vape, and then we'll have another chat. Whoa, okay. Ooh. So yeah, like I say, this is why I'm refusing to go around and do testing stations and anything else at the minute. Because there's 0 point. I'd rather wait until the update tomorrow. Yeah. I'd rather wait for the update tomorrow and see what they change. We're discussing about firing Joel. Firing from a cannon, yes, with balloons. Yeah, with balloons. Is that confirmed? The stamina revert is tomorrow? That is my guess. That is my guess. Obviously, we had a alert pop up in Discord saying that there is going to be a hotfix tomorrow at 9 AM. So that's 9 AM UK time for me. Estimated downtime is 90 minutes. There will be a client download. And with them saying in the previous update that it will be reverted early this week, makes me think it's probably going to be tomorrow with the reset. Yeah. Makes me think it's going to be tomorrow with the reset. It's the best time to do it. You're going to take the servers down for a restart anyway. You might as well push it out. Yes, I'm removing flower sand. Jake out in the flower sand. But we know. Yeah, it'd be the best time for him to do it. Servers go down for a restart anyway. I can't see the point why you wouldn't push it out. The only thing I am worried about is they pushed this patch out last Tuesday and it broke DD. Yeah, it broke DD. So we'll do the patch tomorrow. First thing we're going to do is go through to DD, make sure spice fields are working. Yeah, make sure the spice fields are working. Then we'll see what else is done. Is it going to be a revert to how they were? Or is it going to be a revert to they tone them down just a little bit? Won't know till tomorrow. That's if they do it tomorrow. We normally can't hit large spice fields due to other guild griefers. So it's just been missing a
large sandstorm is approaching.
So it will be missing was a laugh for us. While we spice farm the medium. That's like we don't have to stress about griefers on ours. I mean, even before, it's like when I first got into DD, which is a few months back, we used to build our base on the A wall, and then literally right next to us was another guild from one of the other clusters, from one of the other servers on the cluster. And, you know, we'd be farming around, going around, they go that way, do their bit, we go this way, do our bit, and then come back, say hi and everything, and that's it, off they went. Yeah, off they went. The problem you've got is when they revert DD back. Yeah. When they revert DD back to how it used to be, that's what's going to cause huge problems on public servers. Because you think the griefing's bad now. Wait until everything from the B line up to I is PvP. You know, the next big content patch, which should be about December time, there'll be something in there that they've changed Ornithopter's collisions again to help mitigate griefers. It's not going to stop. It is not going to stop. The only way you will stop that completely is if you make it so that if someone's trying to push your carrier down, they just go straight through you. Yeah, they just go straight through you. Oh yeah, DD reverted back will be a nightmare. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Just a normal Joel schedule player drop. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. That's why today we've just been chilling. That's why today we've just been chilling. I really can't be dealing with the way NPCs are at the minute. See what they're like tomorrow. But let's pop down to so in the patch on, I think it was Tuesday, they put something in there that they decreased the amount of assets that was inside of Sentinel City to help with performance issues. Now for me, Sentinel City has always been a goddamn nightmare because it's so friggin' laggy. So we can pop over to Sentinel and see if they did actually change anything. You haven't been grief like that. I feel with the booster on the carrier, I've gotten out of all the sticky situations I've had. I've seen some really bad griefs on shorts and YouTube and everything else. So yeah, I know it's bad. Yeah, I know it's bad. You think about it, the next time you're going to get a massive increase to the player population will be character transfer when that comes in. And then people will transfer, go around, do what they need to do, then they'll leave. Because they'll be like, I've transferred. Sorry, chap. Yeah, I've transferred, but server's still dead. And then everything will start dropping off again. Then they'll bring out server merge, which should bring a few people back. Yeah, but I feel people are asleep at the wheel when it happens. Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, this is why I play private. Yeah. And it's not always that people are asleep at the wheel when it happens. I mean, if you're out in a carrier and you're taking a crawler back somewhere and you've got 5, 6, 7 or 8 other ornithopters on you trying to push you down, there is literally fuck all you can do about it. Like I say, the griefing with the thopters will never go away. And it never will. Until they make it so that if you try and ram someone, you go straight through that person. You go straight through them. Right, let's go check. How are we doing on weight, actually? Can't go anywhere just yet, because apparently I've got no batteries. Where the hell are... Oh, are you still in you? You are still in you. No, I didn't want to get in ya. I'm part of the people who's saying bring back vehicle collision damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, too right. You want to ram someone, mate? You're only out to stat damage. I mean, they've already split it up so that if, say, you're in a carrier and someone comes down in a assault or a scout and they hit you, because they're the ones that have hit you, it bounces them off more. So why couldn't they put it in? Whereas if you're going to try and ram someone, you're only taking damage. Yeah. You don't like seeing buggies jumping from mountains or people crashing thopters without damaging them? Yeah, it should be a thing. Yeah, it should be a thing. Alright, let's go see how bad Sentinel is. Honestly, all these changes like thought to bumping, holding etc. or etc. all put in due to keeping grief in PvE. For a full on PvP, you'll want that. In fact, they never set up a PvE zone, only zone. Why PvP changes will be garbage. Yep. It's because they're trying to be multiple things at the same time, and it is very, very difficult to try and even pull that off. Very difficult to pull that off. You know, take for example Destiny 2, they try it. You know, they are primarily a PvE game, but they have PvP. Thank you. Get rid of you. You want rocket scouts to be faster than assaults currently. It isn't, so PvP, so can escape. Yeah. You hate PvP, don't do it. But I can see all this is BS. Just have a PvE only zone and a PvP only zone. Yeah, yeah, which is why when you said earlier about the can you note off you? No. Yeah, which is why when you said earlier, it's like the water baron area. Once you've been there and you've done that quest step, that's it, you're done. You never go back to it. And once you've done that quest step, why can't you have it unlock as a PvP area? Donk. Yep. Right, how many are we going to get out of this run? Probably not many. Probably not many. Been fun, need to run. 1 second, chat. Go away. Yeah, been fun. Need to run. Catch you another time. Yes, mate. We are back on Wednesday. Yes, Wednesday we're back. He's coming. Here he is. Yeah, man. Even that red zone can be also that way if the story. Yeah, yeah. Once you got the princess. Yeah. Yeah, you can go up to the wreck. I'll say they have got areas in the game. Where are you? You there? You there? Another is the underworld with the Xana. Yeah. Yeah. You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. Right. Pumps. None. Not good. Go away. Pumps. Got 5 out of that one. I have done multiple runs on this Sentinel City before and not come out with any. It's definitely a lot less laggy. Yeah, definitely a lot less laggy. Compared to how it used to be anyway. You. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot less laggy. Do I timed event FFA with the last sleeper standing? Yeah. Mate, say next time you get a send bug report, just send them all of it. Yeah, send them all this. Give them ideas. They need to be coming out with something to try and keep some player attention. Yeah, they really need player attention. Yep. Sentinel is a little less laggy. We'll find out when we get up to this top bit. Normally when we get up to this top bit, we normally end up hitting another lag fest. Bonk. There's normally... Yep, there you are. What are you hiding for? What are you hiding for? You stop submitting reports when they bugged the bug report tool. Yes, months ago. Yeah, I had that last month. We're not doing well for pumps. We've only got 9. Yeah, we've only got 9. Drink you, give me you. You, come on. Yep. But you used to do that, submit suggestions, since they don't have any suggestion boxes open. Yeah. I don't need any of you, don't need any of you. I mean, I know they've removed a lot of assets from this area, but it would be nice if we could add just a couple of extra chests so that you can actually get chance of getting more pumps. Wrong button. I have so many of them. Okay, full cut array. Don't need. What are we up to? 20. It's not amazing. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Now, I have literally come through here, done a full run, and come out of here with like 6. Yeah, come out with like 6 of them. Yeah. 3 up there. There's not normally 3 of you up there, but okay. You got anything? No? You got anything? No? Anything? No. Normally a heavy gunner up here. There he is. See, look, that's the down but not out phase. That's the bit that they increase the health pool on. But it weren't. It's an actual increase to all. There's another one. Another pro tip for indie pumps. If you have the Landsrad vendor where you can buy the deuce scythes and blood extractors, you can buy those and recycle them for pumps. It's pricey but unlimited. You can fill inventory and assault, fly back to base, recycle and refill. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I will say Stone Sentinel seems a lot less laggy. Yeah, seems a hell of a lot less laggy. Right, I'm gonna get around this corner. We're gonna get 2 or 3. I mean, it's like was it last week? Yeah, last week we had to do a mega calibrated Servox run because Escal nicked all mine for DD building. Yeah, it's up 4, probably, I think we're up like 4 POIs. And yeah, so we literally came down to here. We hit up this one, that one and that one. And then came out with like 300-400 calibrated servos. Think you can vendor purchase them also? Yeah, 15 a day or 40 a day, not sure. Yeah, you can. Ooh. Exactly, great run there. We've got one more chest to get around the corner. I'll take you, break you down. Please be someone here. 1. Oh, you do that with diamond dust? Yeah, carb strikes. Yeah, I normally make sure I run Misa Terrell. Is it Misa Terrell? Yeah. Yeah, I normally at least run here a few times a day. Depending what I'm doing, I'll probably run Stone Sentinel maybe once or twice, but I always try and make sure I get a running on here for the diamond dyed. You get Lazy's farm when there's soul in the bank. Yeah. Give me that. I don't need the light darts. I really don't need them light darts. Right, that should be it. It is. It is. No, Stone Sentinel definitely seems a lot less laggy compared to how it normally is. So they've definitely removed a lot of assets from in there. But like I say, that used to be a nightmare to run. Yeah, absolute nightmare to run. We have yet another Outburst drill shot to put away. Yeah, another one to put away. I will get to the point where I'll just have a chest of Houseburst drill shots. Disruptor, there we go. No, you're there. Why did I remove the crawler half wall section? Was it bumping around too much? The crawler bay. Oh no, that was only in DD. Yeah, you know about the one where we put the crawler into like the lowered section? Yeah, that's only in DD. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could do it here. Yeah, I could do it there. I just can't be bothered. Yeah, but normally if it's... we normally use that when we're in DD. Because obviously we take over 2 carriers, 2 crawlers, and we'll try and use space as much as we can. Hence why now we're using the sinking the containers into the floor. And then also putting the crawlers into the floor. Yeah, I could do it with this. I just like it the way it is. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you took it out. Yeah, but no. So I can do it here, but I'm just like, there's no point really. So we have medical, Solari. Right, then we need you. What are we doing on you? Yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Well, no, like I said, I could do it here where it sinks in. But I just quite like having it like that. Yeah, I quite having it like that. Because then tomorrow, once DD goes up, I can just pick it up and go straight away. How often do I stream, and is it mostly Dune Awakening? So at the minute, yes. So streams are Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, streams are they're the normal days, so they will be guaranteed days. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Unless it's a school holiday, then we'll try and work something else round. So like during the last half-term break, I had to change the streams to a Tuesday, Thursday. Because obviously I have to work the streams around my wife's work and also the kids' school times. So yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9:30 AM UK time, normally till around about 3:15. The only reason we've gone longer last week and this week so far is because the wife's picked up more hours. I absolutely love that one. Grilled toast. Thank you very much for the prime, mate. Thank you, thank you. It is greatly appreciated. Okay, have this. But yes, mate, thank you. Thank you so much. It is greatly appreciated, dude. Yeah, it's like I was saying, streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, normally 9:30 AM UK time to around about 3:15, depending if the wife finishes normal times. If not, we might be like an extra hour later. During school holidays, we have to try and work the streams around the days that the wife is off, because she'll take the kids out for the day. But yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. At the minute, we are primarily streaming Dune. We have got a lot of other games to play. A lot of games to play. We've got Icarus to play. I will catch up with your message in just a second, Dr. Nia. So we've got Icarus to play. We've got Vane to play. We've got the new one that I installed yesterday. So Where Winds Meet to play. What else have we got? Vane. We're gonna have Enshrouded soon. We're gonna have Lord of the Rings Return to Moria soon. We've got a lot of stuff. We've got a lot of stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Like I say, at the minute it's primarily Dune, but Dune's mainly for the reason of, like I say, last week they had a very, very bad patch, very, very bad week, and everyone's kind of gone off to do other things, where I like to kind of stay and grind it out so people can still watch. Yeah, so people can still watch. I think the next one we're actually going to try, I don't know if people have seen it. Well, you've probably seen some of it. It's called Where Winds Meet. It's a free-to-play title. Yeah, it's a free-to-play title. It's not normally something I'd play, but I did play for about 30 minutes last night, and if I can get my head around the controls, because it's really, really awkward on mouse and keyboard, and I haven't used controller in a very long time, then I think that's something else we can bring to stream. Yeah, I don't want to get to the point where I am stuck to one game. I want to be able to do a bit of variety. And I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, because a lot of people come to watch Dune and Dune only, and I understand that, but I can't kind of limit myself to one. I want to be able to do different things. Yeah, I want to be able to do different things. Yeah, first time I landed the crawler down at the DD base. Yeah, float around. I do, mate, I do. First time I brought a crawler down to the DD base without that, and then landed the hauler. It shot the crawler right off the rooftop of the base, almost off the shield wall. Like it shot itself rocking up 500 meters away. Yeah, it was so laughing so hard, yeah. Yeah, that's why every time we are out in DD doing something with either crawler or a buggy, and we are using carrier, you'll hear me say a lot, please don't boop. Please don't boop. We had it last week where we were out doing a spice field, and large spice field, and I literally put the crawler down, and the second it let the carrier let go of it, it launched it halfway over the large spice field. Yeah, absolutely launches it. You float away around, play many things. Exactly, which is what I want to do. Yeah, which is what I want to do. I want to be able to come to games that I like to play and play them. But I don't want to be in a position where I'm only doing the one thing. I've done that in the past with World of Tanks, and that just it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Not for where I want to get the channel. Yeah, not for where I want to get the channel. No, we will still be here. And like I say, people that join the server, don't stress about the server going anywhere, because the server will always be up. Until the game decides no game anymore, server will stay up. So one thing we've said we will, that myself and SKL will do. So even if, you know, you get the odd stream here and there where I'm playing something else, don't stress, server's still there. I say it's not going anywhere. Yeah. We got an ad break starting in 1 minute's time. Yeah. So yeah, even if I'm on stream playing, whether it's Icarus or Vane or Where Winds Meet or Enshrouded or Lord of the Rings Moria, don't stress about the server. Server's still going to be there. Yep. Server is still going to be there. Did we empty everything? Yes, we did. Do we need to repair you yet? No. Scout, on the other hand, you might need a repair. You're getting there. You're getting there. In another couple of weeks and we'll have to craft a new generator. I'm guessing generator's battered on you as well. Yeah. But yes, Grilled Toast. Like I say, streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Once in a blue moon, and I do mean once in a blue moon, there might be a Saturday stream. Very, very rare, but it does happen. Yeah, it does happen. Let me, and if you're never sure when I am live or what I am live on, go in Discord. Yeah, join the Discord. Every time I go live, there'll be notifications up there. Every time there's a new video or short go up on YouTube, there's notifications on there. So yeah, join the Discord. Let me get rid of you. Let me get rid of you. There we go. Sorted. Sorted. Right, I need to sort that after stream. We'll be alright. We'll be all good. Yeah. Sorry, chat. Been a long day. Yeah. Been a long day. Diamond died 4. How many have we got in here? 42. Another storm coming in. Can we make better heal kits? We don't need them. We really don't need them.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Maybe under. You maybe? Oh yeah, we got this the other day as well. I didn't know until last week that there is actually a unique version of a still tent. Yeah, did not know. No, you're fine. And make menu. Use that tent, it's nice. It does gain water semi-fast. Ah, okay. What's the benefits to it over the normal one? I think it is literally just how much water it gains quicker. Yeah, water gather rate on that one is 0.2, and the water gather rate on that one is also 0.2.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
So yeah, I think it's just how much it gains quicker. Yeah, this still tent utilizes extra seals in order to trap more moisture over time. Yeah. Yeah, so it literally just builds more water up over time. It's like a still suit, yeah. Yeah, majority of the time. Oh, sorry, chat. Yeah, majority of the time, I just carry this around with me. If, depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, depending on what I'm doing. But yeah, no, this one literally just gives you extra water quicker. Yeah, extra water quicker. How are we doing on these now? I've still got loads of blueprints to find. I mean, these are copper. So they're all going to be down in Hanger Basin South. They're copper? Did we not do everywhere down in South? No, I need to wait on a minute. I need to wait a minute. Yeah, I need to wait a minute. The map doesn't want to work. Oh, I didn't do all of South. Only at 44%. What? Encampments and caves. I thought I did all the caves. I've only done 14 of them though. Ah, it's all these ones. Okay. Okay. What's what I did though? I could have sworn blind I did though. So we got what? One there. One there. I am going for a wander, chat. How far is that? 4.5? I also wonder if the new guys on the server have moved over to Western Vermilius yet. I wonder if... I have no idea why my ping keeps going mental. I literally have gigabit internet. Is that a... That is a crash ship. You don't get the crash ships in South, do you? No, you don't. Last night some other guilds were having problems with pinging DD. Yeah. That's going around to people. Yeah, so the weird bit is, it's only been since Tuesday. Yeah, since Tuesday's patch. It's really, really awkward. Yeah, very awkward. Right, so there should be a camp right there somewhere. Give me you. Oh wow, you actually get bare minimum down here. Right, so there should be a camp. And there. Hi. Hi.
Kill 'em all.
Hi. Sometimes they work, sometimes they do not. I think someone said the game is like some other games where it's like a torrent style, where it will update people's clients to push other people. Yeah. And yeah, to get the ping, you would be getting that data push out. No clue if it's correct. So we're being nosy, chat. Come hither. Yep. Wow, you only get 63 gold down here. Jeez. So where are you? 63 up. So somewhere around here. Doesn't even show up. It's... Oh no, we have got it. That is really, really weird. Me just run down to this pier right quick.
I see someone.
Hi, dudes.
Fire assistant.
Identify yourself. We're getting hit.
Go away.
Who's there?
I'm wondering if I Does this POI have a large chest? Yes, it does. It's right there. Okay. So I'm trying to work out where I can get all the copper. Yeah, all the copper blueprints. I'm pretty sure we've done the majority of stuff here. I mean, yeah, we've got old Griffin up there. Yeah. The joys of having an MK6 power pack. Right, so that's 160 meters up. Because you don't get crashed ships in South, do you? So where are you supposed to get all of the blueprints for then? So talk about the coming talk about the coming storage container for a min. I think it will be a vehicle. This will allow it to be hauled. It will drop the thief in the area to use it. If it has permissions to it, its own can be dropped outside the thief. The vehicle, code-wise, I mean, worm can eat and be recovered but empty. Possibly. Obviously, the storage container at the minute is like everyone's waiting for it. Literally, everybody's waiting for it. But what I don't get at the minute is it something that we need to pick up with carrier, or is it something that attaches to carrier? Because the main problem you got at the minute is if you're carrying anything with said carrier, you can't actually glide. Yeah, you can't glide, and that's what's a bit of a bummer for me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind, you know, using carrier like we normally do, but it would be nice if it's something that would attach to the vehicle. Personally, I think it's something that you're going to have to pick up. I can't see him doing it any other way. It's got to be something that you pick up. Having it as a vehicle, I will take one of your slots, so I'll have a limit. Yeah, but then also think about it this way. If it is something that you carry, how much weight is that going to have? Yeah, how much weight is that going to have? Because at the minute, if you think about it, carrier can pick up anything, including a sandcrawler with a full storage container which can hold 75,000 spice. If you've got the upgraded storage, that is. If it's not, it's 50,000. So if they give us carrier, container, and then they go, oh, by the way, it's only got 12,000 carry weight. I'll be like, why? Yeah, why would it only have that much? When, wait, did I? What have I missed here? What did I fucking miss here? Give me a second, chat. Weird. Oh, look at that, a minute. Yeah, is having it as a vehicle take up one of your slots? Possibly. Possibly. It all depends if it'll be classed as a vehicle or if it'll be a vehicle attachment. Hauler as a vehicle to take up one of your slots, so a limit. Hauler just be able to target anything. It doesn't have any code, or if it's too heavy, only code that can be picked up. Yeah. So they have to limit the weight and slots, really. They do. They do. I mean, a sandcrawler can hold, what, 30... Is it 30 slots? 30, 35 slots on a crawler? So it's got to be at least, I'd say, 40 or 50 slots. But I'm kind of worried on how much... what's the weight going to be on it? That's the problem that I've got. Yeah, what is going to be the weight? Whereabouts are you? Is that you? I am missing something here. Yeah, I'm just wondering. I'm just worried about the weight. I don't think they're going to give it enough weight for what it can actually do. Yeah, I just don't think it's got enough. Yeah, let's see. There goes my ping again. Right, let me head back to mine. Because I need to sort a couple of bits out for Twitch beforehand. Yeah, I need to sort a couple of Twitch bits out before Mrs. gets home. If they did use code to adjust weight on what the hauler can carry, it would tag your fuel consumption. It would. Max Regis crawler is 35 slots with 11k volume. I think there should be 40 slots with 18k. Yeah. Yeah. They've got to make it bigger and hold more than a carrier. Yeah, they have to. If they don't, then what's the point of having it? Yeah, literally, what is the point of having it? I don't think, personally, we will get the... I reckon it's either going to be December or beginning of next year. It depends what the big update is in December. But like I say, the base relocation tool was supposed to be coming out in December. And the last we heard of it was that they've had to push it back a couple of weeks. Is it still going to be December, or is it going to be at some point at the beginning of next year? Yeah, because obviously you've got the carrier container. There was a carrier water container flew around at some point. There's lots of bits and bobs. Was that one that was missing? I was. No, I reckon at least 40 slots with 18 to 20k. Yeah, 18 to 20k would be ideal. What was that one I picked up? Well, Lita Jean. We will break you down. Yes, we shall break you down. Grab some of this in here. But yeah, nah, so I might have to Finish a little bit earlier, just so I can sort out my Twitch bits I need to do. Are we good? Yep, just need to get rid of money. So, tomorrow then, we have the Landsrad Weapon Vendor, or Landsrad Tool Vendor, or increase weapon damage by melee weapon damage by 33%. Either one of these would be nice. Yeah, either one of these would be okay. This one I'm not too fussed. But yeah, either the weapons or the tool. The weapons I'd probably be a little bit better, but yeah, the tool would be nice as well. Talking, you drive the crawler and buggies into the container thing. I don't think it's going to be that big. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to drive them into the container. If it's going to be something that you're going to use for moving stuff, I don't think you're going to be able to drive stuff into them. The vote just gave us the ability to carry stuff over to DD and back to Hagar. So I don't think they're going to let you drive stuff into them. Yeah, I really don't. Could be wrong, but I don't think they will. Just because of how it works when you go from... So say you're taking your carrying crawler from Hagar to DD. The second you load into DD, carrier's there, your crawler's a bit further behind you. In a real world, you would have something like that. You could haul multiple vehicles in? Yeah, you would. You would. It's going to be... But then it's also one of them. Think about it this way, right? If you're getting a carrier container that you have to haul, then that means you're going to have to take that over, or go over with your crawler first, come back in your carrier, pick that up, and then take that back. So would it be something that you'd haul, or would it be something that would attach to the carrier? Because if you've got them separate, so you need to haul the container and haul the crawler, you got to do one trip, come back, do another trip. Contact. Hello. How you doing? Yes, hello. Which kind of makes me think it's going to be something that attaches. That's it. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It could be something that you need to pick up. Yeah, could be something that you need to pick up. Yeah, could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. You play? I do. I do play Dune. Yes, I do. Melena, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, I do. I do play Dune. I want to play other things as well. A few games to play. So yeah, yeah. That's a move it. King Julian. You want to haul something with storage on a hauler? Best we can do. One option.
Is approaching.
Either in case your norm have a breakdown crawler buggies and remove remove your flower sand. Yep. It wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't surprise me. Fire Joel. Right, I do need to sort a few bits out for Twitch at the moment. So let me go see who is on. Because I have the promoter getting on at me at the moment. But yes, yeah, I said so. Yeah, next stream will be Wednesday. I've got a few things to sort out in the background first. We're gonna see tomorrow what the patch notes actually bring. I think it'll be absolutely stupid of them for them not to do the revert tomorrow. Although they have just put something on. Patch 1.2.3 is now live on the public test. Have a look at this. So this is on the public test server. What are they doing? Public test only. Test the character transfer feature. We've opened 2 new worlds, Transfer World 1 and Transfer World 2. Test servers on EU and NA. The worlds have only 2 Haga Basin features. Each player has 10 tickets to transfer their character. I.e. you can do 10 transfers. After your first transfer, when the number of tickets is down, the tickets will reset back to 10 after 1 hour. So this is only on public test at the minute. Please be aware that due to the absence of the base reconstruction tool in the build, the tool will come later. You won't be able to transfer your base. That is why we're not opening to the main test server as soon as the backup tool has been added. We will launch it into the test server. So why are people going to go in there, transfer their character to test it, but then all their stuff is still on the previous one? I really don't get this. Highlights. Character transfers can now move your character inventory and bank contents, including Solari, to a new Seachon world. Various building pieces of the Observer building set are now available to purchase for 2,500 Solaris from the building vendor in Arakeen or Harko. Oh. So any drops that you've had previously you can now purchase in Arakeen or Harko. Oh. Add a new entry to the Plastinium tier vehicle category of the tech menu. Carrier ornithopter cargo container. Yeah, this is what we've been on about. Simply for testing and finding issues, I guess. They mentioned that not long ago. So they have added Plastinium tier character vehicle character to the tech menu. Carrier ornithopter cargo container. Allow vendor purchase like Harko. Yeah. The travel confirmation dialog now shows a warning if a storm is present in your destination. I've been asking for this forever. Why this has taken this long to add into the game? There's nothing worse than coming back from DD and being caught in a fucking storm. That is such a big quality of life. Players should now be able to dash out of a stun in the direction provided by input either keyboard or Game Pass, and not just default into backwards. Okay, I'm guessing that's a PvP thing. Dampened schematic treads will now grant 2 charges upon usage. So last week when we had the vehicle vendor, you had to buy 2 blueprints. Now you just have to buy the 1 blueprint and it comes with 2. Features. New features: character transfer. Players can now move character inventory and bank contents to new worlds. Character must be in Haga Basin to initiate the transfer. Retained items, inventory and bank contents, Solari balance, contents of the vehicle backup tool, and the upcoming base replication tool if owned in the inventory. A list of key items will be lost. The list of key items that will be lost will be shown before confirmation. Okay. If the character's name is taken on the target server, the player will be prompted to enter a new name. Following the flow or session cancels to transfer. Exiting the flow or session cancels the transfer. Right, okay. Each player has 10 transfer tokens. With a hour time limitation between transfer. A loading screen will display during transfer. The player cannot exit until it's complete. Okay, so if you do turn around and go, I'm moving, you're going to be on that loading screen until you're done. Transfer character will spawn at Griffin's Reach in Hager Basin on the new server. Hang on, they're going to spawn in Griffin's Reach. That's just below where I am. How the fuck are you going to get from there? Transfers are final. Moving back requires a new transfer. If technical issues occur, the system will automatically attempt to either complete or roll back the transfer. No other character transfers can be initiated on the account while character is in transfer. Foreign items, set pieces now available to purchase for 2,500 Solaris. Oh yeah, so this is everything we've had so far for Observer. There's a new cargo container which can be built using welding torch. It can hold a large amount of items and can be transported by the carrier ornithopter across maps. Increase the weight. Increase the height. Where sandstorms do damage, preventing building should be disallowed. Oh. Activating presence now clears existing poison and poison stacks. Oh, there you go. So cargo container can be placed. This cargo container can be placed now as a vehicle and can be carried by ornithopter. Holds up to 150 slots and 15,000 volume items. I think that's too low. 150 slots is nice. 15k volume, and it classes as a vehicle. So if your vehicle is at 10 out of 10, you need to break something. Can be placed out as a vehicle. Yeah. I think that's a bit low. 15k storage. Yeah. 150 slots is nice. I think that's too low. That should be at least 18. Yeah, 18 to 20. That on the volume, its weight. I say 150 slots is nice, but I think that is too low. That should be 18 to 20. Use Maxim Regis on slow verse weight slots. Yeah. Yeah. We're building. Travel confirmation dialogue now shows a warning message. If a storm is present at your destination. This should have been in a long time ago. But again, storage container is going to be placed out as a vehicle. You can only have 10 vehicles at one time. So if you're at 10 out of 10, break something down, put it in a box. Yeah. I needed more slots versus the weight. Yeah. 15,000 though. That's. I was expecting that to be more. Yeah. I really was expecting that for more. They've literally took the 150 and added 2 zeros and gone. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, there you go. Store a new nameplate. Tradies players can no longer pick up contracts with Anton that had already completed. Harkonnen before betraying. Okay. know that was a thing. Highlight pop-up will show in the main menu for the first boot after a new chapter or patch. This will be localized to show the main highlights of the update. Observer pillars, and you can no longer click through floors. Visual effects of Doom, produce doors, yeah. Fix a bug where auto run can be activated. Closing players have invalid unpaid taxes. This was in a patch notes a couple of weeks ago. Target lock on missiles is now removed. Ooh. Target lock on missile launchers is now removed correctly when the weapon is no longer in lock on. Okay. Viewing. Okay, yeah, dampen sound treads, fix an issue. So there's a few bits here and there. Few bits. Graphical fixes, user interfaces. Yeah. Couldn't max out the 11K, I thought it was close. Yeah. Yeah. Like I say, I still think that 15,000 isn't enough. For 150 slots, that should be at least 18 to 20K. Yeah, that should be at least 18 to 20K. Target lock on, target lock off, target lock on, target off. Do the hokey pokey. Yeah, I still think that's low. Personally, I think that's low. That should be at least 18 to 20. They've literally gone 150 slots. Let's add 2 zeros on the end. There's your weight. No, that should be 150 slots, 18 to 20,000 weight. Personally, that's what I think. That's what I think. Right, let's go see who's on, because I have got Twitch getting on at me at the minute. They need some bits sorting out. Yeah. It's low, but a vehicle, which means there could be a rare BP for upping the slot or weight. There could be. There could be. No, where we're going. I know where we're going. Dashboard. You. And following. I know exactly. Go there. Go there. But yeah, like I say, we're back on Wednesday. We'll keep an eye out on what the patch notes say tomorrow. If they do the revert for the NPC buffs. Yes, we shall keep an eye on it. But like I say, we're back on Wednesday. Well, chat, like I say, thank you very much for keeping the company. We've not really done a lot today. We've mainly been talking and chatting and discussing things, which is absolutely great. Yeah, absolutely great. Like I say, we'll probably do the same thing on Wednesday. I'm going to see what's what and what's working, what's not, what's broken, what is. And like I say, I have got other games I want to play. I do have. Yeah, Fire Joel. Good chatting. Yeah, I've got other games I want to play. I'm going to see how tomorrow goes first, and then we'll make his mind up for Wednesday. But like I say, if you're not sure, hit the Discord. All the notifications are up there. Right, chat. Have a good one. Stay awesome. Stay safe. See you later. Bye-bye. YouTube, you're amazing. See you later, dudes. Bye.